calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Only one option, light it up. Heart is pounding out my chest, the blood boils inside of me. Looking at the walls around me, closing in, I think, what's it gonna be? Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just to remember if you try. Everything burns! Everything burns! Bones are shaking out my skin, I got tingling in my hands. Moving like a lightning strike, I'm on tonight, so just catch me if you can. Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just to remember if you try. Everything burns! Whole house packed, not here to make friends. Do or die moment, I love it this tense. Who am I taking out, thinking you're next? You're next. Everything burns! Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just to remember if you try. Everything burns! Everything burns!
When your baby leaves you all alone and nobody calls you on the phone, don't you feel like crying?
chaos, let the signal slip. Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Life's a janky live stream, better say it with your chest. Every pixel a punchline, every moment a shot. When the internet gets weird, you take the best of the lot. Real talk, no frills, every take a spark. Find the gold in the noise, like the fuse in the dark. I'm the glitch in the algorithm, cracking the code. Laughing in the chaos, let the good times overload.
Straight from the gut, Khuck cast in the mix. Laugh through the chaos, let the signal slip. Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Hit the live button, let the chaos fly. Find the truth in the pixels, let the punchlines collide. No retakes, no rewind, just a moment in time. Hit record, hit the gas, hit the punch. Find the gun.
Too short for a polished grin.
No handles, flying like a banshee. They use cheat codes, but we don't cheat though. No cliff notes, homie, we don't need those. Come on, and just take the high road. I'm trying to fly though, wanna touch the sky, but still lie low. Never water down, even with the hydro. Vaporize the hate so I don't have to keep my eyes low. Hit Oslo, get it in Norway. Cleanse palates with the callous man sorbet. Doorways open up, yup, more cake. Soon enough the sweet turn sour, more court dates. We burn it down though, and just live it up. It sucks ass when they ask about a living trust. I don't have one, cause I don't have shit. And when I do, I'm probably gonna just stash it. It takes time for the interest to make sense. It makes sense for the linguist to invest. I've been blessed with a brain and some rhythm. Those hands too square on the tortoise and I'll win it. Come on. But no carry-ons, but we carry hoes. dope. No politics, but y'all should probably vote. Don't involve me, I live for the stereo. Right side, left side, middle path, adios. No label when you living independent. Rent is too damn high for my pension. Like the lottery, the way it just rubs off. Opposite of Jimmy McMillan, I take the gloves off and take some cheap shots, waiting for the beatbox. I'm throwing down harder than the dude who beat Brock. I'm more able though, but still murderous. On the beat.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Zeldacast. I am your host, Mrs. Khuck. Hello, everybody. Hello. How are we tonight? Hello. Happy Thursday. Hope you guys are doing good. What's going on, chat? I agree, Blue Jay. I agree. Hi, Crash. I know, it's been a hot minute. How are you? But then again, you tend to do that, though. So, it's okay. But I'm glad that you are here, sir. Thank you. Hello. Friday Eve, yes. Yes. And I agree, Blue Jay. We need to have animated emotes. 100%. Yes. So. Hello. Hi, Loki. Hello. Hi, baby boy. Hi. Oh, yay! Congrats, Brandy. Congrats to your daughter. That's awesome. That is awesome. Hi. Pluto is here with me, chat, and he wants all the loves. Just out of nowhere. Come here. Pluto is here with me, chat. Hi, baby. Hi. You want to say hi to chat? Huh? You want to say hi? I know. Daddy went bye-bye. I know. Okay, lay down. Good boy. Anyway, sorry. Pluto distracted me. He wanted all the loves. So, never miss a chance to dunk on Jeremy. So true. So very true. We watching Quarter Past an Alcoholic. Let's go. That's a new one. I haven't heard that one before. That's funny. You know what, Yen? This young person must have exposed them now. They have a cool husband. Yes, he thinks that he's cool, I guess. No, that's funny. Hey, Pidgey, what's going on? Jeremy Quarter Pounder, absolutely. Yep. Anytime that we get a chance, listen, Lindas. Anytime that we get a chance to dunk on him or our other favorite locales that we all know and love to a certain degree, I take it. And especially after I heard such good reviews of this particular video of this creator, which we'll get into here in just a few minutes. But yes, I am very excited to watch this. So, it's about an hour and a half, I think, give or take. It's a documentary from my understanding. Again, this was by a creator who I hadn't heard of until just recently with this video, I should say. Mickey or Mikey No More is how, I hope that that's how you say it, is the creator that made the video. You just be your basement. May 1st, that sounds like a personal problem. Anyway, but yeah, he's the one that made this documentary, and I guess I just caught him today on a live stream, and he sounds really cool, actually. So I think that would be really cool to have him on if he would like to. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, no, his live stream today was actually pretty funny because he was going over some recording stuff, which I have pulled up too, that I figured that we could watch and laugh at. So hold on, chat, give me 1 second. My headphones are driving me nuts.
You stupid fucking whore!
At 328
Thank you,
Crash
Crash.
Super Chatted $5. Jeremy's wife is getting quarter pounded by the sky ball.
So true. Thank you, Crash. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5. Hey, Victor. Not right now. I appreciate it though, but not right now. Not now. So, the dark side of Drying Machine, true. I appreciate it though, but we'll see. We'll see. Not right now though. I got some other things that I got to work on here in the background, but we'll see. We'll see. But anyway, but no, I'm really looking forward to watching this tonight, so we'll see how it goes. What's a sky bull? Crash, you want to explain what a sky bull is? I mean, you said it, so... Oh, that's funny. Anyway, chat. Well, thank you guys for coming out tonight. Goal is up. Gonna watch the video. There's a short clip, that I was gonna actually have us watch for a minute that Mickey, showed on his stream today. That I thought that we could laugh at and, have all the fun with. So, and then we'll get into the video. But first and foremost, chat, for those of you who missed it, we did the Zeldacast last night. It was so much fun, as it always is. Craziness happened. I yelled at Burn, told him to go fuck off. Typical Zeldacast stream for the most part, except for we had two wonderful guests with us last night. Alex Weston and Ty returned. So that was a lot of fun last night with them. They are big Zelda heads, so that was fun to have them to talk about just Zelda, and not what they were here originally for, which, of course, was the KP stuff. So I'm sure that was nice for him. Or them, excuse me. But yeah, so.
You stupid fucking whore.
At
Thank you, Metal Man.
87 super chatted $5. Here is your legally mandated super chat.
Thank you, Metal Man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5. Oh, and thank you too, Metal Man, for helping me out last night. Metal Man attempted to try to help me out with getting the controller working for my computer, but it didn't work out too well. So.
At the
What's up,
Jackof
Jack?
Slades became a member. At the Jackof Slades celebrates 2 months of membership. When are we not telling Burn to fuck off?
Very true. Very true, Jack. Thank you for the 2 months, and thank you, Crazy Cat Lady, as well for your 8 months. Holy cow. Oh, yeah, that's amazing. You guys are incredible. And did I thank Steven? I'll thank him now. And thank you again, Steven, for the 5 from earlier. I appreciate you. So, I appreciate it. What was I going to say? But yeah, so we did that last night. Tonight, of course, is Quarter Pounder. Tomorrow is going to be a lot of fun, chat. To wrap things up after this great, wonderful week, we will be having Otterly Noah. We're going to formally welcome him here. I'm really looking forward to that. That's going to be a lot of fun. He is going to come on, of course, to talk all sorts of shit, probably about Templar and among other things. So, yes, I'm really excited for that. That's going to be a
You
lot of fun.
stupid fucking whore.
At Cool Anime Girls super chatted $5. Instead of buying the quartering coffee, you should buy actual good coffee and other drinks at Mana Potion Coffee.
True.
D10 at checkout.
There you go, Calamity Girls. There you go. Thank you. You haven't done one of those in a while. But thank you, Calamity Girls. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5. But yeah, so that'll be a lot of fun with Otterly tomorrow. Probably going to talk about Templar for most of the time, if not all of the time. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So I'm really looking forward to that conversation. He is... I told him earlier... this is gonna sound weird, but I was messaging him earlier about tomorrow and stuff, and I watched today his videos that he did on one of them anyway, the video that he did on Andy Pants, Templar, and Tectone. I watched that one today that he did a couple of months ago. And there's something in that video, chat, if you haven't seen it already, about Templar that I legitly was like, are you fucking kidding me? You'll find out about that tomorrow. We're definitely gonna talk about that. It's rather interesting. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm 100% expecting for our bestie to show up tomorrow, Joshua. I am. Yep. Oh no, Joshua, it's something else. It's not anything about him being horny on Maine. That's not anything new. It's about something else, which some of you probably know, maybe, but I didn't. And it was something else. Let me just say that. So, but yeah, anyway, we'll talk more about that all tomorrow. So, all right, let's get on with the videos, shall we? Alrighty, give me 1 minute here. I had the main video pulled up, but not this. Okay, so as I was watching, I want to say, is it Mikey or Mickey? For those of you who know him better than me, is that how you is it Mikey or Mickey, like the mouse?
We're
All right, hold on, give me. Oh my god, why you gotta do this to me, Glasses? Why you gotta do this to me?
You stupid fucking whore.
At
Thank you,
328 Crash
Go!
super chatted
Holy
$5. If the quarter pounder divorces his wife and hooks up with Melanie Mac, we are legally obligated to call them the McDonald's value menu.
Yes, Crash, yes. Oh, Crash, I love it. Thank you for the 5. And we hit the goal. Holy cow, chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, do we want witch art or dryer art? I think we should go with dryer, because currently the dryer is going right now, so. As an homage to Mr. I say dryer, but you guys decide. You know what, fuck it, we'll do both. Why not? We'll do both. I don't care. There's that one. You guys enjoyed that for a few more minutes while I get the other one pulled up here. Do. Alrighty. There we go. Okay. Awesome. Alright, and now for the witch. There you go. Dryer, because that's what Jeremy does all women. Oh, damn. If he hooks up with Melanie Mac, he might just go full sausage jockey, bruh. Oh, God. Don't even... Is she even around anymore? Is she still here? I don't even know. Malcolm! Hey! Malcolm Raiders! Let's go! Welcome in, mamacitas. Welcome in. You are just in time. Wow. Timing could not be better. Welcome in, mamacitas. Welcome in. Thank you so much, Malcolm. I appreciate it. Thank you. 1/4 to Peter Pup. Damn, y'all are creative with these names. Holy shit for him. Goddamn. You speak... Burn, I swear to fucking God. Shut up. She's doing that purity grift? Who? Melanie? Hasn't she been doing that for a hot minute, though? I don't know. I don't pay attention to her anymore. On the occasion that she... Oh, wait a minute. Didn't something come up with her recently? With, her and Jeremy? At, like, a panel or something? Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. I gotta look this up now. Hello, Ace of Spades. Welcome. New and weird people let the madness begin. So true. Well, welcome in, Ace of Spades. I hope that you're well. Hold on, let me look this up here. The quartering and Melanie. I'm looking it up on Twitter. I don't know if I'm going to find anything, though. Let's see. Well, that was from 2025. Wasn't there a video floating around of them at a panel or something? I know that there was, as it was just a couple of weeks ago. Am I crazy, chat? Probably, but... Quartering... AM Fest? I don't know. Hi, Discworld. No. Welcome back. No, you have not missed a thing. I am currently trying to find... Oh, I could have sworn that there was. I'm trying to find a video that was floating around on Twitter a couple weeks ago of the Quartering and Melanie Mac at, like, some type of panel. And apparently it was fucking cringe as shit. Hold on. The casino? Okay. Yeah, I might do that. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Oh, it was at AM Fest. Okay, but oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. God damn. I just found this picture, chat. Oh, hold on. Let me get... Look at that, chat. Do you see it? Them on an escalator. Look at that. I just found that picture. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find... Yeah, no, it's not going to be on here. Okay.
You stupid fucking
Brandy,
whore.
thank you!
_73 super chatted $5. Got Chipotle and Panera cause I know it's gonna be good cause. First off, I'm fat, and second, anyone talking about him, I don't want to go anywhere.
There you go, Brandy. Thank you for the 5. Thank you, thank you. Chipotle and Panera? Ooh, that sounds so good. Both of those sound amazing. But yes, lucky. Thank you for the 5, Brandy. I appreciate it. Okie dokie. Let me see if I can find the video of that. I know, right? Jump scare. Alright, Kino Casino. The Quartering. Melanie Mac AM Fest. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh god, that's 3 hours? This one's an hour. Okay, hold on. Can anyone, if anyone is able to, I would greatly appreciate it. If you are able to send me like a 2-second clip, or not 2 seconds, but like a 3-minute clip or something, if you can find it. Well, actually, you know what? Let me see what I can do here. Okay, give me a minute. Okay, I might just skip forward here. Let's see. Okay. This is going to sound weird, but Asmongold kind of looks like the Quartering if he had a nervous breakdown or set his mom on fire accidentally. We call that in the business a Johnny Storm moment. Oh, damn. Damn. That's a good burn. Literally. Ha ha ha. Sorry, I'm done. Thank you, Ace of Spades. Jesus. I mean, oh boy. Okay, well, here is a short clip of this, I guess. This is from around Christmas. Oh, Jesus. Because you can tell it's around Christmas. Because, yeah, look at their Kino's dressed up for Christmas. That's funny. Alright, hold on. Let me get this situated here. There we go. Okay. Alright, so let's watch this. See if there's anything interesting with this. Was I supposed to get the drums? What? Yeah, Heat Miser and, oh god, what is the other? I can't remember what his name is off the top of my head right now.
Do this, okay? Here you go, without my boost.
I mean, I think we are,
Is this it?
yeah.
What?
We're doing something.
The gang all here?
Oh, guys, is that great?
Yeah, I think,
And by
That's
the, way,
the audio.
The mics are clearly set up wrong. Like, clearly set up wrong.
Yeah.
You can barely hear them even when they're directly talking into it. It's just a total disaster from an audio-visual perspective. And somehow, guys, as the show goes on throughout...
Thank you, Snow Miser. Thank you, Kangaloo. Thank you.
...the day, it gets worse. It's actually technically better here during this first stream than the second stream. Because what ends up happening is by the second stream, more people get to the conference and start using the Wi-Fi. So then the Wi-Fi craps out and everything starts glitching out and freezing. And it's like, look at Mel. Mel's sad. Mel's like, this isn't Jeff Keighley. This isn't the Game Awards. This isn't what I'm used to.
She was supposed to be the Sydney Watson. You know, the girl who opens the Game Awards? Mel was the original Sydney Watson until they...
But notice...
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember hearing something about that. I talked about this before, chat. When it comes to Melanie Mack, I don't hardly ever think about her or even remotely... I don't think we've ever covered her. Just her. I think that she's came up in like different conversations, especially when it comes with the quartering and other people like that. But I don't think that I've ever covered her, just her here. But I do know some of her history. I don't know all of it though. But I do remember that she was like part of the Game Awards or whatever there for a hot minute.
How Jer has positioned Melanie to be right next to him so he can perv on her more effectively.
Creepy. No, it should be like him beside Luke.
You'd think, right? You'd think you'd have him and Luke on one side and Hannah and Mel on the other side. You know?
How many times do you think quartering sniffed Mel's
Quartering?
seat?
Oh.
Ew, gross. Valid question, though. Oh, that's gross. No! I don't want to think about that. I thought that he was going to go with, like, her hair or something, because obviously it's right there, but no, Andy had to go there. Thanks, Andy. Thank you. That's an image I did not want. Thank you.
Guaranteed. He was like sniffing constantly over at Melanie Mack, which, by the way, Melanie, you're at a
fucking whore.
Be-sums,
Super
thank you.
chatted $1.44. I just peed in my basement.
Oh boy.
You stupid fucking whore.
Crash, thank you.
328 Crash super chatted $10. TLDR. Jeremy made plans to be alone watching baseball with Melanie during her trip and brought it up on the live stream, and you can see her mouth held me to Hannah Claire and Hannah asked to join.
What? 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 It's even worse than I thought. Oh my god. B-Soms, thank you for the 2, and Crash, thank you for the 10. Goddamn. Are you kidding me? Wow. Oh, wow. If someone can find me that clip, just that clip, I will love you forever. I really want to watch that. I really do. I want to watch that. That's hilarious. Oh, that's too fucking funny. Yeah, I'm not that shocked either. So, thank you, Crash. I appreciate it. If you can send that over, that would be absolutely amazing. Okay, so let's go back to what I had originally pulled up here. Sorry, chat. And I do know, listen, I saw the comments. Yes, chat, I know the chat is not pulling up. I have no idea why. It was doing the same thing last night on the Zeldacast. I have no clue. I have not touched it. I don't... Stream Elements, when it comes to the chat, hates me. That's all I can say. I don't know. But anyway, so this is Jeremy, I guess. This was from New Year's Eve, talking of getting asked about like the different video or the video that was made about him in reference to Mickey, I'm assuming. He played this today and I about died laughing. So here we go. Mickey did.
Jeremy, I'm watching a hit piece on you. The craziest thing is your attire in those old computer repair videos. I can't imagine giving a fuck about, you know, that stuff. It's actually wild. I wasn't shitting on you.
Oh, you care. Oh, you care. You absolutely care.
Robot. But, hey, Jared, have you watched a documentary on you? It's very well researched and edited. Oh, I'm sure this is definitely not a troll comment trying to get retards to watch some hit piece. The thing is, what's funny is like the only thing the left has is like a 30-year-old video where I'm telling this. So I'm telling the story.
30 years old. A 30-year-old video. Okay.
About how I worked at a computer repair facility, and we saw like C-scam, like child predation videos or pictures on a computer, and we called the cops. That's.
Oh, thank you, Ace. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub, and thank you to the wonderful mamacitas if you're still here. I appreciate you too, and to Malcolm, thank you for the raid again. Is the left in the room? Good question, Discworld. No idea. That's a very good question. If you ask Tactical, yes. Yes, welcome to the Mother Huckers, Ace. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, if you ask Tactical or anybody else like that, they will tell you yes, absolutely. Yep, the left, furries, yeah, you name it, it's... Yeah, they're in the room with us, absolutely. But okay, so what I believe that he is referring to here, for those of you who don't know, it gets brought up from my understanding in the video that Mickey made, excuse me, about how he worked for an IT company or something.
Fucking whore.
Host, thank you.
Super chatted $5.
Dang,
I swear
chat.
this guy stalked a Star Wars alarm. Donnie.
I swear this guy. Oh, you know what? I would. Yes, he did. Yes, he absolutely did. Host. Yeah, it was Gina Carano. He sure did. Yep. Thank you, host, for the 5. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wow, you guys are amazing tonight. What's up, Owl? How are you? Haven't seen you in a minute. But yeah, oh my god. That whole rant about him and Gina Carano, oh my god. Blech. Blech. Gross. You posted the clip? Where'd you post the clip? Okay, hold on, give me a second. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Thank you, Crash. Thank you. Okay, I got you. Thank you, Crash. Appreciate it. Okay, let's finish this chat real quick and then we'll watch the clip. But thank you. I appreciate it, Crash. Rubbed into it? What are you talking... Why are we making fun of Jeremy? When have we not made fun of Jeremy, babe? When have we not made fun of Jeremy?
It's like the story time, right? So that's the whole story. I'm talking about, hey, we found these type of videos and we called the police. So, hey, by the way, when you take your computer in for repair, just know, hey, don't be a moron. Like, essentially, I was not trying to tell child predators to clean their computers for getting repaired. It was like, hey, people, look at this stuff. Totally normal thing. But the left uses this clip and says,
Jesus
he's telling
it's always the fucking left. It's always the left. It's always... Dude, seriously? You tried to pull that bullshit when you had... Remember a couple months ago... Oh, God, maybe this was almost a year ago now, chat. Remember when he made a video about how someone on Twitter was calling him out and he claimed that they were on the left because they called in to order... They called his customer service line or something to order coffee or whatever, and he got all sorts of butthurt over it and they left a bad review. If I remember correctly, it was something like that. I could be misremembering, but I do remember he coped about that hard fucking core. I do remember that. Listen here, sir. Again, not everything is about people being on the left or whatever. You have an obsession with this. It's ridiculous. Move the fuck on.
Pedophiles how to get away with being pedophiles. And like literally nobody that's actually watched it.
Exactly, Zero. Exactly. Why is it every time these kind of people have critics, their critics are supposedly from the opposing political field? Exactly. It makes... seriously, it's fucking dumb, bro. And again, I will say this for even people on the right who do this. It's ridiculous. All of it is stupid. All of it. Now, again, you have a right to be critical of certain situations or certain people or certain stories. You have every right to be critical of that and have your opinion on it, right? But not everything is politically motivated. Not everything is, right? Yes, there are some things going on right now. And those of you who know what I'm referring to, the first thought that came to mind was the ICE raid that happened in Minneapolis. That was awful. Absolutely awful. And that's all I'll, will say about it without going into further detail, because obviously this is not the time, not the place. But again, it's still ridiculous, right? No, he hasn't broken anything on the computer, Kool-Aid Girls. He hasn't touched it. So, don't worry about it. Anyway. But yeah, again, but not everything is politically motivated.
You stupid fucking whore.
Steven, thank you.
292 super chatted $5. Far right dog whistle, near left cat screech.
Not sure what that means, but thank you, Steven. It's funny nonetheless. Thank you for the 5. But yeah, anyway, but again, Courtney, come on now, dude. Like, seriously, not everything is politically motivated.
Clip gets that from it. It's just completely made up. So that's the best they got on me. And, that's pretty good. I've been online for 20 years and that's the best you got, is me telling a story time about how, hey, people who are repairing a computer can see those, that you download a bunch of porn. Like, that's not really the Owen people think it is.
Okay, so that's the clip that Mickey played today that I thought was funny. So, there you go. Now, again, like I said, chat, I guess what he brought up is brought up in this video, or some of it is anyway, in this video that Mickey made, okay? Now, again, chat, I want to reiterate something here, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again, okay? I do not care if you like the Quartering, if you watch his content, if you enjoy his content, and you really think that he is a swell creator. I commend you. Go for it. Watch him. I don't care. If you hate the Quartering and think that he's a piece of shit and you don't like his takes and you want to criticize him, do you, boo-boo. That's great. I don't care. I make fun of people despite the fact of what political aisle they may or may not be on. I don't care. I do not... It's... I have my own thoughts and opinions, of course. You guys do too. When it comes to certain people, certain stories, whatever it may be, right? And you're allowed that. Everyone is. Exactly. Stupid is stupid. 100%. In the words of the great movie Forrest Gump, stupid is as stupid does. Right? I could care less who you guys enjoy. If you want to hate watch Jeremy, love Jeremy, cool. Don't care. But I make fun of him because of his actions and because of what he has said. And things that need to be obviously talked about. This man is a hot mess. Just saying. And I think that that's well known to certain people that he is a hot mess. And he deserves criticism just like anybody else would. So, putting that out there. Anyway, one's in chat if we're ready to watch this, chat. But is he as bad as Assad? I don't know. Besides, that depends on your point of view. I think that he's not the greatest, and neither is Hassan. But other people think that they both could, walk on water. I don't know. I don't like either of them. Exactly, both retarded. What's up, Seal? How are you? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Oh, god damn it. I do need to play your clip. I am so sorry. Ugh, I already forgot. My bad. Let me get it. Alright, here we go. Thank you again, Crash, for this. Okay, let's watch this clip. Oh, Jesus. This is close.
And look, they catch eyes right there.
I can't watch
And
football.
Mel's look as they caught eyes right here. She's like, help me. Help me. Help me. You have to come to this, Hannah. You can't leave me alone with this monster. We have to go through this together. This is the sisterhood. Did she actually mouth help me to her? Like, it almost seemed like it, bro.
Oh my god, wait. Hang on.
No, she did.
Wait,
No,
I'll be
I
watching
think
the
she
football
might
game
have.
tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going.
What the?
No,
I saw it.
help me. Is that real?
Yo.
She did. No, she did.
Melanie
did,
and I will be watching the
100%.
football game tonight, and
Yeah,
Slow-
slow-mo it. Yes. I was like,
We're gonna slow-mo it. I think she mouthed it. I'm pretty sure she mouthed help me.
Watch right after this. Watch.
Hannah Claire will probably be going.
Body.
Busted.
She's
like
So-
That's hilarious. That's too fucking funny. First to switch to coffee brand coffee, and now this. True. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. I know. I love their costumes too. They're great. They're great. Kino Casino is really creative with their costumes. Like,
You
seriously,
stupid
they always
fucking
win.
whore.
That Metal Man
Man,
87
thank
super
you.
chatted $2. So Jeremy or the bear, Khuck.
Jeremy or the bear? Thank you for the 2. What are you talking about? Should I know this? Okay, I'll go with bear. I don't know. Man or bear? Hold on. I have a serious question. So when are you going to talk about the Darman controversy? What's the Darman controversy, Ace? Ace of Spades, excuse me. Oh, who would you rather be alone in the woods with? A bear. A bear. Facts. A bear. Yep. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Man or a bear. Ace, I don't know what you're referring to. But you are... hold on. Honestly, I would choose the bear, but the bear has to be a transformer! Ah, yes! So true. The bear has to be a transformer. Can you imagine? Can you even imagine? That'd be great. Okay, anyway. Alright, chat. Let's get to this wonderful video here. Bears are cute. Bears are very cute. Well, some of them are, anyway.
You stupid
Oh my
fucking
god.
whore.
Chat, holy cow.
Super chatted $3.61. Have you ever noticed that Melanie Mack and Sasha Grey have never been in the same room at the same time? Coincidence?
Maybe? Be subs? Maybe. God damn. Thank you for the 5. Holy shit, chat. Thank you so much. We hit the goal again. Holy cow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I haven't even started on the video yet. God damn. Y'all are on fire tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yes, you get both. Once again, you get both arts. What's up, big dude? How are you? There's a polar bear transformer in Beast Wars called Polar Claw. Bro. That's amazing. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about the Transformer Beast one. I forgot about that. And there you go. There's the other one. Now, for those of you who are new here, These are our wonderful goal arts that both of them were made by a wonderful artist by the name of Riding Brain. He is amazing. The first one that you saw is me as a cackling witch, thanks to Tactical Templar. And this one is Mr. Khuck in a dryer. There you go. So, and Mr. Khuck is my husband, just an FYI. So, there you go. Okay, all right. Thank you guys so much. You guys are on fire tonight. Thank you. Alrighty, let's get to the video. Here we go.
The saying that if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. But what if what you love is reading other people's articles in a camera for 10 minutes at a time, e-begging from your audience, and starting businesses that light up like the Notre Dame Cathedral the second you have to actually run them? Can you really still call what you're doing work at that point? Well, you would if your name was Jeremy Hambly, aka The Quartering. You know, the word grifter gets thrown around a lot these days. It's an overused catch-all term for anyone with a donation link or just a bad opinion. But we need to get back to the roots of the word, the classic definition. A con artist, a shyster, someone who uses deceit to swindle. And if The Quartering isn't a grifter, none of these other internet hustlers are either. Thing is, The Quartering's not even really a hustler. He's a prolific slot manufacturer who's gotten out of almost every financial jam, essentially by relying on his fans to bail him out the moment he got confronted with a problem, vomiting out 5 to 6 videos a day couldn't solve.
Yep. So true. Oh, cool. Thank you, Metal Man. Hey, Ace, this is for you. Ace, yeah, hold on. Metal Man just sent me this. Oh, that's cool. That's neato Frito. I like that a lot. Thank you, Metal Man. That is very cool. Very cool. There you go. Okay, anyway, back to this. Jesus. He does look like a Megazord. Yes, Joshua, yes. He does. But it's so cool. I like it. I like that, though. Anyway, thank you, Metal Man. But yeah, no. He relies too much on his fans, and he's made video after video after video about how broke he is, about how he can barely afford to pay for his employees, and all this other crap. Like, come on, dude. And you expect for and you expect for people to take you seriously. Like, what?
If there's one thing I've learned about Jeremy Hambly while making this video, it's that when the times get tough, The Quartering gets to begging. Jeremy Hambly has always been two things: a neckbeard and obsessed with becoming an entrepreneur. Being a man of industry, a guy who owned his own business and didn't have to answer to anybody, has been an admittedly admirable long-time trait of Jeremy's, and he's been at it for over 2 decades. Probably his oldest internet capitalist venture was his business, Be Your Own IT, back in 2008.
How did you
I've been YouTubing for almost 20 years. Like, my very first channel, it still exists. It's called Be Your Own IT. And if you go back,
he is not wearing a Sonic head. Are you fucking kidding me?
and look at like the oldest video, I'm there.
Be Your Own IT was a tech YouTube channel and website essentially dedicated to scamming boomers who couldn't use.
That was a Sonic hat, Owl. That was a Sonic the Hedgehog hat. Yes.
Use Google or know how to browse tech forums into paying Jeremy to give them the most basic tech advice in the world. There were already YouTube channels back in the early aughts that offered essentially the same value of info that Jeremy was trying to dupe people into paying for. Unsurprisingly, the business struggled, and it led Jeremy to making a video in 2008 that would completely foreshadow his future career of entrepreneurship. I ain't got the video though. It's gone. Jeremy managed to get rid of it along with almost any other evidence that Be Your Own IT was a thing that he was once affiliated with. This was a smart move on Jeremy's part because a lot of those videos did not age well for him, including the video I'm talking about, which Jeremy literally titled "A Sad, Pathetic Cry for Help from Me." Now,
Dude.
which Jeremy literally titled "A Sad, Pathetic Cry for Help from me. Now, fortunately, while we don't have the video, the transcript did manage to survive. And to summarize, the video was basically a precursor to every "I need your help, my channel is under attack" video that Jeremy has ever made.
What? Oh shit. Wow. Is that so that video is 100% gone? It's not anywhere? That sucks. You're quartering, I think, quarter pounder. Yeah, I don't blame you there, Al. Yeah, that's why he has the nickname of quarter pounder. Jeremy is almost RTU tier, bruh. The both of them are fucking ridiculous. Let's be honest. The both of them are fucking stupid. Yeah, I wonder if it's on like a archive channel or something. I don't know. That'd be interesting to watch though. Killjoy. Oh, you know what? I haven't heard from Killjoy in forever. Maybe he could. Maybe. I don't know. Well, let's see. What's up, Grizzly? Isn't this the same guy that pissed in the corner of his office? In his basement. In the basement, Grizzly, but yes. In his corner, in the basement, in the drain. Yes.
Double speaking about how the channel and blog are doing great, while also admitting he only makes 25 cents off the site every 2 days. Talking about how the business barely making any money is fine because it's all about helping people with his 10 years of computer repair experience anyway. He says this while also pleading for people to share the video, share the blog, make videos about his videos and his blogs, and maybe doing a response for a response, share for a share thing that YouTubers back in the early days like to do. Basically, his business was doing bad and Jeremy begged for his YouTube audience to come to his rescue. Yeah, bro's been doing that for going on 18 years. He might.
Fucking hell. It has been, yeah. Yeah. If he started in 2008, yeah, that's insane. Ew, host, ew, no. I don't want to think about that. No. It's already bad enough that we have to think about him being in the basement. No, I'm good. I'm fine.
Might actually be one of the only guys on the internet who's been crying to their audience for support longer than Darkside Phil. Jeremy Hambly, when it comes to being a strong, independent businessman, is soft as baby shit and quick to resort to a bailout from his...
What the fuck was that? What did I just... You know what? I don't want to know.
Whenever he can. Also, the whole thing about just wanting to help people with his computer repair skills and not caring that Be Your Own IT barely made any money was a lie. Because as soon as he was able to, Jeremy sold that bitch to somebody else and never engaged in any further computer repair content again.
What I did was I started selling these little how to repair your own computer kits, and then some VC guy bought that channel from me. And I think I got $160,000.
Not only because it didn't make him that much money.
Wait a minute. I just saw who was in this panel here. Hold on. Look who's in that panel right there, chat. Heel Babyface? God damn, when was this? Quarter Black Jared? Holy cow. I haven't seen these people in forever. Not fresh ham, rotting ham. God damn. Oh, someone says he smells like ham. Maybe. Mm-hmm. Wow, how long ago was this?
And I think I got $160,000.
Not only because it didn't make him...
Oh, they do a weekly show on Nerdrotics channel? Oh, okay, I did not know that.
That much money, and competition in the online IT advice scene was really starting to heat up around 2011 when he sold it, but because, just like with Review Tech USA, Jeremy's tech know-it-all was actually quite limited. Despite having over a decade's worth of computer repair experience, Jeremy can't even repair his own laptops. He has to send them to an actual expert instead. Now, even though his tech era was over, Jeremy wouldn't stop making YouTube content after Be Your Own IT. All throughout the early 10s, Jeremy would start multiple channels that were more or less just him trying to find a way to turn his various consumerist hobbies into YouTube hustles. You had RC Nightmare, where Jeremy would show off and play with various radio control toys, a strong obsession of his to this day. And this wasn't the only RC channel he had, just the first and biggest one.
Yes.
He'd make a bunch of offshoots: RC Flight School, RC Skipper, RC Spotlight, Team RCN, and Friends of RC. Jeremy really wanted to be a popular RC YouTuber. He also made...
Yeah. How many channels is that? Holy shit. Let's see here.
RC Flight
1,
School, RC Skipper,
2,
RC Spotlight,
3,
Team RCN,
4,
and Friends
5.
of RC. Jeremy...
Okay, I had 6, but 5. That's... Dude. That's one too... No, that's one too many channels. Like, what?
really wanted to be a popular RC YouTuber. He also made Clawstruck, a channel dedicated to claw machines.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars, and I sold that. And then claw machines.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
The claw machines one was my favorite. It's so sad that died.
But out of all of these hobby channels, the one Jeremy would go on to get the most mileage out of was one he started in 2012 called Unsleeved Media.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and Brandon.
Oh, here's where the magic controversy comes in. Oh, that...
Here from MTG headquarters. That's up for Magic the Gathering. How's it going? Our hands.
Unsleeved Media, also known as MTG Headquarters, was, as both names suggest, a channel dedicated to Magic the Gathering, a children's trading card game that has gradually evolved into a middle-aged men's trading card game. Jeremy's channel didn't stand out that much. There were plenty of MTG channels out there, and he would...
Stupid fucking whore.
Crash, thank you so much.
328 Crash super chatted $5. I love it when couples share hobbies. Jeremy loves his remote-controlled cars, and his wife also like her remote-controlled devices.
Thank you, Crash, for the 5. Oh, God. That was... Wow. That's something I didn't want to think about either. God damn it. Thank you, Crash, for the 5. I appreciate it. Thank you. The vibrator of the fun times? Yes. Vibrator of the fun times. I'm going to call it that from now on. I'm so stealing that. Oh, bruh. Oh, that's hilarious. That's Crash, that's like on a Pidgey level super chat. I'm just saying. You and Pidgey need to get together and like combine forces, like for real. Oh, that's too fucking funny. Coyote? Mrs. Quartering and her Cinderella? No. Coyote? You take that back. No. Oh, God damn it. Oh, that will never go away, will it, chat? I don't think that will ever go away. I know, right? What is chat on tonight? Where can I... Right? I know. This is awesome. You guys... Oh, you guys must really like this video. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. It's always fun to dunk on the quartering. It is. Not gonna lie.
Do about what most of them did. Unboxing videos, talking about new sets, talking about tournaments, the latest meta, rule changes, the occasional giveaway, etc., about what you expect. Still, Jeremy grinded it out and built a decent following over the years, with Unsleeved Media eventually hitting 75,000 subs by 2015.
Well, we got there. Or rather, we're almost there. Got a 75,000 subscriber celebration, and I can't thank you guys enough.
Jeremy is noticeably more chill in these videos. Unsleeved Media, like all of his other hobby channels, revolved around him doing things he genuinely enjoyed. And while making money was always a goal, it wasn't the be-all, end-all reason for why Jeremy made content back in the day. Until it was. See, around 2015, Jeremy would try to turn his Unsleeved Media side hustle into an actual business. Not just through Patreon either. Nah, he was going to launch a mobile app called Game Finder that he had ambitions to turn into a cornerstone for players in the MTG community. How did he manage to get the money to develop it? By crowdfunding it to a tune of about $30,000. The
Holy
purpose was
cow.
simple. Create a way for players to be able to find other players to play Magic with. Basically Tinder or Grindr, but for middle-aged men playing the children's card game. Very straightforward idea. And hey, it blew up. Like a boat full of fentanyl en route for the United States leaving the Venezuelan coast. I mean.
God damn. Whew, that's quite the description. Holy cow. Oh, damn. That's extremely creative there, Mike. Mickey. Very creative.
It flopped, basically. And why it flopped was pretty simple. Users really weren't fans of how the app handled location data and personal info. There were still bugs because the app's maintenance was ass. It just didn't get any traction. Wasn't a whole lot of reason to use it as opposed to Facebook or Discord, which launched the same year as Game Finder did.
What did... Metal Man, why did... Hold on. You hit... Ow, why'd you... Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you for unhiding him. I know, it looked like it was an accident. I was like, what did he do? Sorry, Owl. No, I figured that it was an accident. No, that you're fine. You're fine. Sorry, Owl.
You would think that a guy with over a decade of tech experience would have considered these things before launching the app and wasting everyone's money, but nah. Jeremy's first crowdfunded business was basically dead on arrival. It looked like Jeremy was going to be stuck being an eternal hobbyist tuber forever. But there had been a little culture war about ethics and games journalism going on since 2014. Now, Jeremy wouldn't get involved in Gamergate himself, but ripple effects from it, the veterans of it, and the seeds of culture war it would spread across the web would greatly impact Jeremy's future career. It was in 2017 that he would throw himself in his first culture.
Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Now, okay. To give credit where credit is due, all right? And I'm going to be fair here because I think that it's, you know, I think that it's a little bit, let's be honest here, Chad, okay? I get, like, wanting to, if you're that passionate about having, you know, a YouTube channel, and you're wanting to just see what works, and you're testing out different things, and you're just wanting to, you know, see what happens, that's all well and good, right? I gotta give, you know, that's fine. If Jeremy did that, then by all means, right? Then fine. He's not the only one. You know, millions of other YouTubers out there have done the same thing, I'm sure, right? But it was the fact that he took people's money and the fact that it just, that's what gets me, right? Again, I understand wanting to like start up a business just to see how it works out, whatever. But when you don't deliver, right? That's where the problem lies. A little bit, just saying. But it makes sense that he would throw himself into that when all of that was first going on. It does. Especially if it happened in 2016, 2017. Yeah, because that was a huge thing back then. It still kind of is. We're still feeling the ripple effects of it almost 10 years later. 10 years later, right? It happened in 2016. We're in the year of our dear Lord 2026 already. Fucking hell, bro. He should have made an app. We need a new Jeremy themed app. I don't know about all that, but okay. Welcome, Doodle Deer. Appreciate you. Thank you. And Melted Valder. Excuse me. Welcome.
War scuffle. And I want you to pay attention, because 2017 is where the Hambly Ministry of Truth's narrative crafting really starts to kick in. It all started in June of 2017 when Jeremy got blacklisted.
Wait, what? Why do I have to interview Jar as penance? What did I do? Who did I misgender? Wait, what? Did I? Oh, well, my bad. I'm sorry. Did I say he or... Oh, I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I did. Okay. All right. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me get the jar pulled up here. If I can find it. Where did it go? I should have left it up there. Oh well, it's fine. Where did my picture of the jar go? Where'd it go? I just had it. What the hell? Let me look somewhere else here. Hold on. Aha! There it is. Okay, I was looking in the wrong spot. All right. Y'all get the jar. Hold on. Let me get the image pulled up here. 1 second. Okay, there it is. There you go, chat. There you go. I'll have it right there in the corner. There you go. Wait, what happened to it? I know! That's what the heck, man? Hold on. Let me try this again. Y'all saw it. I just had it. My avatar ate it, apparently. Oh, you know what? Oh, I know why. Okay. I gotcha. I got it. Stupid thing. I didn't have it on loop. That's why. Okay. There we go. Okay. It shall be in the corner, chat. There you go. It shall be in the corner for the remainder of the stream. There you go. There you go. Oh, you know what? I do have a non-Christmas jar. Hold on a minute. I surely do. Oh, shame on me for not adding it. Hold on. I have two, actually. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. There's the first one. And I gotta find the second one. Where is it? There it is. Yes, okay. I'm gonna put them both up here. Hold on. It looks like the quartering is shot. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that pause. My bad. That's funny. Alright, let me get this up here. While I'm getting my jar pictures up here, chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, please and thank you. Try to stream at least 3 or 4 different days a week for those of you who are new here, and we have fun and do all the things. So yeah, there you go. All right, there's the first one. This one was done by Blue Yoki did this one. Yep. And then, let's see. Let me get the other one in here. Oops, hold on. Oh, God, I have so many different sources under this thing alone. Goddamn. Okay. And the other one... Let me get the other one here pulled up. I got Blues. There it is. And this one was done by Abyssal. Yeah. There you go, chat. There you go. You get 2 jars. There you go. This one was done by Blue. This one right here. And then this one was also done by Abyssal. So there you go. You get 2 different jars, chat. There you go. Because they're both awesome and they're both fucking hysterical. Actually, you know what? What I might do... Hold on. I might just do this. And move this one. Yeah, because it kind of looks weird with them being right next to each other. Hold on. There we go. I'll just make that a little bit smaller. There we go. There we go. There you go. All right. That'll be there for the remainder of the stream. Oh, you know what we could do, chat? I'll tell you what, chat. I just literally thought of this. I just thought of this too. If we hit the goal, if we hit this current goal tonight, I will see if we can get an emote made of me in a jar. How about that? I will see if we can get an emote made of me in a jar. If we hit this current goal, I will reach out to Squatchin and see if she can make it happen. What you think, chat? What you think?
You stupid fucking whore.
At 328 Crash Super Chatted $2. 1 man, 2 jars. The sequel no one wanted.
So true. Thank you, Crash, for the 2. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's do that. What about the emote of the shock face beside the jar? I don't know. We can try. We can try. I don't know. But I will see, but I will, either way, I will try to see if we can get an emote made of me in a jar. Okay? If we hit this current goal, I will reach out to her tonight. Okay? All right. Here we go.
By Wizards of the Coast.
It's no secret to those of you who have followed me for a long time that I am blacklisted. Both officially, I mean, basically as officially as they can do it. I can still play in sanctioned events currently. I'm probably one offensive joke away from getting my DCI taken. There was a brief period of time where I was somebody that they would send free product to. And I'd gotten to the point where they would even let me do spoilers occasionally. I had done a few spoilers for them.
They decided they were done with this fool and wouldn't send him any more promotional material. This was a very big deal to Jeremy because, again, he'd been trying and failing to turn his internet shit into a career for years, and unsleeved media had been the closest he'd ever come. Now, you're no doubt wondering why Jeremy was abruptly blacklisted by Wizards of the Coast. The story that Jeremy tells is that earlier that June, when the transgender bathroom debate shit was a big topic of discussion in the news for some reason, Jeremy, in reference to it, just made a little joke about how planeswalkers wouldn't need bathrooms because they could just piss into the ether.
It all started with a series of tweets, I think. This is how I remember it. This is like a year ago.
Fucking
LSV
hell.
retweeted Gabby, and they were basically whining about bad comments. So I chime in by saying, hey, comments are just that. Internet comments are even less important. Let's not be so thin-skinned. Later, the next day, I believe. This was like right around when the Charlotte bathroom thing was going on about trans people not having trans bathrooms or something like that. In their opinion, in a lot of people's opinions, I make a transphobic joke by saying another content creator responds and says, I identify as a planeswalker and demand my own bathroom. A clear joke. So I replied, send your urine into the aether.
According to Jeremy, this innocuous joke was taken very serial by Wizards of the Coast, who had been bitten by the progressive bug, so they immediately put him on their shit list from this moment forward. That's the story Jeremy tells. It's not true. The actual reason Jeremy got blacklisted by Wizards of the Coast was because he had been constantly starting shit with other members of the community all year long. See, there are 2 wolves inside of Jeremy Hambley. One is a greedy, attention-seeking, jaundice-filled fat nigga. The other wolf is also all of those...
that, chat. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I was not expecting that. God damn. He ain't wrong, though. Oh, okay. Exactly, Owl. 100%. Freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequences. So fucking true. So true. So true. Yep.
Things, but he also has a drinking problem too. And because he has a drinking problem, he's worse at hiding all those nasty traits the first wolf inside of Jeremy keeps just barely under the surface. A lot of you are probably familiar with Jeremy's Twitter addiction. Boy's got one of the nastiest cases of Twitter fingers I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. His Twitter obsession is... Like, what? Oh, my God. His Twitter obsession is beyond... He needs... Bro, he needs help. Whoever made this, yeah, exactly. Salute to whoever made this video, 100%. This was done, Zero, by Mickey No More. This is his channel right here. Go sub to him, chat, if you haven't already. Some of you already knew him. I did not hear about him until... Actually, I should have said this earlier. I apologize. I saw the video of King Slime reacting to this, and I was like, interesting. So that's how I found him. So yeah, there you go. Go sub to him and go do all the things if you haven't already, chat.
Shit's terminal. And he also has a bad habit of saying things he wouldn't say otherwise, especially when he starts pulling up. Combine this with the fact that Jeremy has been paying attention to a lot of...
The one that I will never forget of a drunk rant that he made, chat, and most of you will probably know what I'm getting ready to talk about, was when Elon Musk first took over Twitter. And Elon Musk had put out a tweet that he would he put out a poll, actually. It was a tweet / poll, whatever you want to call it, about whether or not he should resign. And he would abide by the results of that poll. Now, again, that was probably bait at the time. And just to... I guess Elon was just trying to see what would happen or whatever the fuck. Who knows? Either way, it was weird. But then again, Elon is weird himself too. So there you go. Jeremy about had a conniption fit. He literally fired up a video, drunk off of his ass, basically ranting and raving about how none of these people on the right are awake to do this, to vote. I'll have to pull up the video for those of you who haven't seen it. It's so cringe. It's like a 10-minute video, if I remember correctly, of him just bitching and moaning about how everyone should vote to have Elon stay, how he's like the only proponent of freedom of speech. It was a whole, oh God, it was a whole thing. I think this was in 2022 that this happened, I believe, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it's cringe. It's cringe.
The goings on in the anti-SJW realms of YouTube and social media at this point, and that he was
328 crash super chatted $2. Jeremy wants Elon's Musk all over him.
Pretty much. Yeah, he sure did. Thank you, Crash, for the 2. I appreciate it. Yeah, he sure did. Don't know if he still does. Don't care. But yeah, it was fucking hilarious.
Starting to look for his own SJW dragons to slay, and you end up with a series of tweets where he's constantly squatting on other members of the community, like Anthony from the Manosaurus and Kate Donnelly from Hipsters of the Coast, bragging when they eventually block him for constantly tagging them just to insult them, all while reusing Kekistan and other 4chan memes he just copied from the other anti-SJW posters he was following. He also made tweets like these, posting pictures of his guns while mentioning the Milwaukee protest at the same time. Now, some of you would say, well, Mikey, it's not a crime. So long as he wasn't threatening anyone with his firearms or threatening to bring them to an event, it really wasn't the rest of the community's business. I agree, but it's really not a good look to make those types of tweets when you're already building a big reputation for being an abrasive alcoholic asshole. So
very true. Very, very true. Yeah, no, I agree. It's not a good look. Not a good look at all.
No, Jeremy wasn't just a good boy who wasn't doing nothing but making a couple jokes at a few SJWs' expense. He had gradually started to become a pariah because he couldn't behave himself. The Game Finder failure, where he basically set 30K from other Magic players on fire, didn't help his rep either. But the most notorious example of Jeremy just being a cunt was a video he made called Playset of Beta White Knights Prevent...
Whoa! God damn! Mickey! Oh, Mickey. Oh, we gotta talk, my guy. I gotta have you on. Oh, my God. You do not mince words, and I love it. Oh, I'm so happy I found this guy. Seriously. Oh, that's great. It sucks that Jeremy's a straight white guy, so we can't use... Crash. If Reese were here, he would let you do it.
Battle,
thank you.
Super chatted $2. Khuck Vader needs that money. She really do.
I need that money. I really need that money. Thank you, Battle, for the 2. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, that's too... Dude, we gotta talk at some point. Oh my God. We would have so much fun, like for real.
Rape of MTG cosplayer at C Sprinkle Run. In this video, Jeremy ran about how Magic the Gathering cosplayer Christine Sprinkle didn't like a certain horned up comment she received.
Okay, so it was brought to my attention that there was like literal rape happening in the Magic the Gathering community. Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon dollars cosplayer Cia Sprinkle.
Yes, Ace of Spades, that was a Dark Side Phil reference. Yep. That comment was made by the Quartering under an alt account. Bruh. Came for cosplay inspiration and left with only... Ew. In all seriousness, though, that's disgusting. That is... Dude, seriously? Like...
Sprinkle Run posted yesterday, allow messages to my Facebook page again, question my life choices immediately. Hey, I mean, if a guy tells me that he came and looked at my pictures and it gave him an erection, like, I'm like, sweet, you know? I appreciate giving you boners.
Jeremy was furious.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I appreciate giving... I did not need to hear that. Oh, good Lord. Oh, gay? For a guy who drinks nonstop, bro is thirsty. True. Well, okay. To be fair... I don't, and in all honesty, chat, I don't know if he still drinks as much as he did. Because I don't follow him enough to know. I'm not going to lie. But from what I last heard, and this was a year ago now, maybe a little bit longer, I heard that he got sober, but again, I don't know that for sure. I don't know. I think it was after the Elon fiasco that happened. He said that he was going to wise up and not drink as much or not drink at all. It was something, he made a response video to it, basically admitting what he did. And so I don't know if that's true. Is he still drinking? Okay, gotcha. He's popping pills too? Oh, dude. Well, okay. Well, I was gonna say if he's sober, then good for him. But apparently he's not. So, are you kidding me? He's a big Adderall. Well, okay. I can't necessarily knock people who take Adderall because, again, if it works for you, it works for you. But dude, just be extremely careful. okay? For those of you who are on any type of medications, be careful, okay? Use them responsibly, please and thank you. And if you enjoy having a drink or two on occasion, drink responsibly, please. Please and thank you. That's all I'm going to say. There's your PSA for the day. Or for the night, rather. He's popping, yeah, his own words are, he's popping shitloads of uppers. Dude. That's awful.
Curious about this. Why? Well, for one, Jeremy had a weird vendetta against female Magic cosplayers in general, but Christine especially triggered him because of how much love she got from the community compared to him.
Let's see what the Magic the Gathering community... 107 likes, which is a lot for a Magic YouTuber or Magic personality.
They literally called her the godmother of Magic cosplay. She even got a video on the official Magic the Gathering channel dedicated to her. This wasn't some random e-thought trying to grift off nerds from a community she wasn't part of. She had been attending tournaments and engaging with the community for years. But Jeremy could see the thought that everybody else was blind to. What really pissed him off were the dudes white knighting for her in the comments.
Tim Wright. Jeez,
of course he did.
It's not like they're...
Of course he did. Of course. Color me shocked that he did this. I am not surprised in the slightest. This alcohol/medicine PSA is provided by the mini donations to the Khuck Vader Fund for when the galaxy is not enough for the dark side of the Schwartz.
You
Let's
stupid
go.
fucking whore.
At
Thank you, Metal.
Metalman87 super chatted $5. Khuck
Thank you,
said
Metal
no
Man.
dying.
Yes, no dying. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Middleman, for the 5. I appreciate it. Yes. No dying, chat, please, and thank you.
Plenty of choices online for cosplay perving. Why can't they leave the pros alone? Obviously, Sprinkle is a pro cosplayer. You know she's a...
You stupid
Dang!
fucking whore.
Thank you,
At
B-Sums.
super chatted $1.44. Jeremy is the Jack Doherty of news slop tubers.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Jack Doherty's, don't even get me started on him. Awful, awful, awful little man, too. Thank you. Thank you, B-Sounds, for the 2. I appreciate it.
professional cosplayer by the fact that she has to solicit Patreon dollars and then cry in her Patreon video to get loser beta cucks to give her money.
Now, even back then, it was really rich for Jeremy to poke at somebody else for soliciting Patreon bucks and crying to their audience for money because he had literally done the same thing a year earlier.
4 years ago, on February 2nd, 2012, I uploaded my first MTG video on YouTube. Now, 4 years later, more than 4 years later, and 820 more videos, I'm still here, producing content with the same dream of being able to do this as at least a part-time job. For the past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business as well as YouTube full-time. And while it's been worth every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just so tired all the time. Now, I wish I'd done a lot of things differently.
See, chat, let me just say this. I know this is going to be kind of random, and I don't mean to keep pausing, but I'm just going to say this. Jeremy and other YouTubers out there who do this kind of thing, who grind and grind and grind and grind and grind and make themselves exhausted over making content and just keep going and going and going. If you're able to handle that, great. If not, go touch grass. Jeremy is a great example of that. And he's not the only one. To be fair, he is not the only one, right? I will fully and freely admit, grinder, well, I meant grind, but okay. Anyway, but I will admit that when I first started streaming, almost those 3 years ago, Jesus, almost 3 years ago, I was literally streaming 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. I did it for I don't know. I think I did it for 3 weeks straight. Something like that, at least. Maybe 3 weeks straight. Monday through Friday. Every single day I had a stream. For 3 weeks. 3 weeks in a row. I literally got so burnt out. It was... I could tell that it was stressing me out. And I could tell that it was causing issues with me mentally, and it was affecting IRL and everything else. So guess what I did? I slowed down and I didn't stream as much because I had to tell myself pushing yourself like this is not worth it. Right? So I literally had to stop and think. Now, sometimes I do 5 days, but it just depends on, what's going on. But I know how to handle it now. If I felt that it was getting out of control, then I wouldn't, obviously do it. But I've learned my lesson from that. At least I hope to show that I have anyway. But Jeremy is on this roll where he thinks that if he keeps producing all of these videos, right, all of this content, that he's just going to make it, that all of the money is going to come in and he's going to be rich and he's going to be well off. He's always been that way. He's always thought that way. No. Now, I will admit, he's almost at 2 million subs. That's nothing to sneeze at. Or he's very close to it if he's not already at it. That's nothing to sneeze at, right? 2 million subs is 2 million subs. That's great. But we've talked about this before. Sometimes, even if you're a 1 million plus sub YouTuber, that doesn't necessarily... It's not necessarily worth it. The money is not necessarily quote-unquote worth it. You know what I mean? If you really feel like it's too much, go get a real job. Which is why I've always advocated for people that make content or want to make content, make sure that, or, if it's possible for you, make sure that you surround yourself with people that obviously support you. That's number one. But I've always advocated that you have an IRL job. IRL job. Always. Right? Now, I understand that there are some people out there who obviously are limited in that capacity, and that's all well and good. But, yeah. But, Jeremy, you just need to get an IRL job. Like, for real. If you have indicated over the years that you pushing out this content after content after content is really wearing you out because you keep going back to that, you did it just recently, right? Get an IRL job. Why not? There's no shame in it. None. Yeah, he had a plane. I don't know if he still does or not.
You stupid fucking whore.
At 328 Crash Super Chatted $5.
God damn it.
Making a bunch of videos for people won't necessarily make you rich, unless the recipients pay the ransoms, then you're golden.
Thank you, Crash, for the 5. I was right there with you, and then you had to go and say pay the ransoms. I'm still with you, though, but thank you, Crash, for the 5. I appreciate it. YouTube job. Yeah, it can be. Now, again, yeah, exactly, Owl. Nick, Augie, Tom, and Chris, they've all taken breaks. Yeah, exactly. Now, granted, they're not at, 1 million plus subs either. But they have a decent following. They always have. Nick Diorio has an IRL job. He's had an IRL job now for years. Chris does too. Again, I've always been a huge advocate for people to have a good support system around you, to ask for help when needed, and to make sure that you have something that keeps you grounded. Whether it's an IRL job, whether it's your family, your friends, whatever it may be, I have always advocated for that and will continue to advocate for that because I'm telling you, making content on YouTube and going into that sphere is a whole different kind of fucking ballgame. Nightmind has 1 million subscribers, but he takes breaks in between his content. Yeah, exactly. Taking breaks is crucial to being just an overall healthy person in general, not just with making content, but yeah, I agree. Nick just uses YouTube to play for his pin. You know what? You're probably not wrong there, middleman. Not gonna lie. What's up, Go Cato? How are you? I saw that you streamed the other day. I hope that you had fun with that. So, You end up like me? End up like the quartering? No, I'm not gonna. No. He uses meth 24/7. No, I'm sorry, that's not me.
Fucking whore.
At Brian Isaacs 5,457 super chatted $2. Real job would cut into his mail. Mac daydreaming.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Soames super chatted $3.61. Make sure for any hobby that it is just that, a hobby. The moment it crosses over to a paid format, make sure you treat it as a job.
Yes, thank you, Brian Isaacs, for the 2. Mel Mac daydreaming, goddamn, and B Psalms for the 5. Yes, exactly. Make sure for any hobby that it's just that, a hobby. Absolutely. You know, but I will say this though. Yes, I do treat this as still a hobby. Do I get paid for it now? Thankfully, because of you guys being so awesome and supporting me. Yes, absolutely. But over the years, I've tried my best anyway to treat this as a second job because, you know, that's what it is. That's what it always has been, truthfully. Even when I wasn't getting paid for it necessarily. By that I mean like super chats and now ads because of the being over 1,000 now, which is awesome. But again, it doesn't pay the bills, right? Which is why I'm thankful that I have an IRL job and have had one now for quite some time. This is a second job, but it's also a hobby. It's both. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's both, right? It always has been. That's why I just try to sit and have fun with this. And again, I've said this before, don't take me seriously. Just don't. Again, yeah. So, I'm looping at this point. I'm sorry. I feel like I am anyway. So. Yeah, exactly. You can walk away for a while if you need to. 100%. Yeah. Yep.
I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago. Now, you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now on these YouTube videos. I feel like we've achieved adequate corporate sponsorship. In fact, I would say I'm probably spending too much time on sponsored type videos. It's a necessary evil as things are now to help fund all the awesome things that I want to do. You backing even $1 or $2 goes so much further than YouTube ad revenue ever could.
He was just green with envy here. My favorite part was when he started going through Christine's cosplay pictures and showing how much of a thirsty gooner he was by admitting that her PG safe for work ass cosplays made him stupid horny.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sprinkle. Let's look at your cosplay, your art, where some poor 14-year-old kid was unfortunately made an erection comment about you, and fuck him for being such a degenerate. I mean, what is sexual about this? Nothing, right? Oh no, totally nothing sexual about this. Oh yeah, here you go, Sprinkle, another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush. Oh, here you go, wearing basically a bra. Yep, nope, nothing hot about that. Here we go again, more basically 75% nude, nothing sexual there. Nothing sexual at all about this Chandra. Like, nothing sexual at all. Oh, yeah, look at a bodysuit. Yeah, I'm not going to sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm going to say that I wish there was a little slot down here, for me to, for us to...
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, God. Oh, God. Dude. Listen, Lindas. If I had the body to be able to pull off something like that, you damn right I would be showing it off. Abso-fucking-lutely. If I had the body to be able to pull this kind of thing off and I wanted to get attention for me cosplaying and things like that, absolutely. All power to her, right? Good for her. But dude, seriously? Do you really have to go into detail like that? Just shut up.
To pleasure each other.
Maybe should have rubbed one out before you made this video, Jeremy. Anyway, this video would end up getting...
So true. Not wrong there, Mickey. You're not wrong. Yeah, exactly. She likes what she's doing. It's just fun. Yes. I give cosplayers all the credit in the world because there ain't no way that I could do so. The amount of time and effort it takes for the cosplayers that you see that go all out, like that make the Iron Man suits or that do full on makeup and do like Vecna or whatever. I give them all the credit in the world for them being able to do that kind of thing. Right? I would love to be able to do something like that. Absolutely. And I have thought about that. Mr. Khuck and I have talked about, potentially, doing something like that in the future. But obviously that is money. So, yeah. But, yeah, they have a team to help them. Yeah, some of them do. Some of them do have teams to help them. Yeah. I've seen hundreds of cosplays and they do pretty well. Yeah, right, but this is shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's stupid. Crash
Stupid fucking whore.
At Soam
Please,
Super
thank
Chatted
you.
$1.44. I could pull off a good Red Guardian from the MCU.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Thank you, B-Sounds, for the 2. Appreciate you. Wow, you guys are awesome tonight. Holy cow. Mr. Khuck, more shoe cosplay shoot when? With I don't know. As in you're fat. Oh, stop it, B-Soms. Stop it. But yeah, again, cosplayers that actually go, well, not just cosplayers that go all out. Any cosplayer, if you go out to do your thing and in costume, by all means, do you, boo-boos.
Deleted a short time later, but it quickly gained infamy and further bruised Jeremy's already black and blue reputation in the community. What with all the doo-doo flinging he liked to do and also the whole game finder flop that completely wasted a lot of people's money. There were 3 reasons why Jeremy made this video. Envy that Christine Sprinkle made more on Patreon and was more popular than him despite not being an elite player, or in Jeremy's eyes, not putting as much work into her content as he did, which has literally always been slop. 2, Jeremy, despite being a married man, has always had a pattern of weird interactions with women on the internet for years, especially with women he obviously finds attractive. And 3, the alcohol was just making Jeremy act unwise. So yeah, all of this were the actual reasons Jeremy got blackballed. Wizards of the Coast wasn't expecting the Netbeards they gave promo material to be the most professional guys around, but they at least expected them to not chimp out at other people in the community regularly or make videos called Beta White Knights Prevent Rape of MTG Cosplayer, where they literally added the Twitter handle of the cosplayer whose figurative rape they were talking about. Eventually, Christine announced her retirement that November so she could focus on med school instead. She was hanging up the jersey and she explicitly named Jeremy as the reason for why she got sick of it all and left.
You know what? Wow. That is a damn shame. That is a damn shame. Yeah, I can't say I blame her either, but yeah, well, I'm sure that there were other contributing factors too, I'm sure to a certain degree, but that did not help. I 100% believe that, yes. Especially with the amount of attention that he was getting from it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes, Dead Arm, he is an asshole, yes. I agree. Oh, she's doing well. Yeah, I agree. Oh, sorry, Metal Man. I almost misread your comment. Yes, I do too. I hope that she is doing well in medical school and that she's, doing very, very well. Yes, I agree.
His obnoxiousness and drunken tirades were just too much that not even the Patreon bucks made it worth the hassle anymore. Now, was Christine being a bit histrionic here? Of course she was, but the general sentiment was shared among a lot of other people, and her abrupt departure caused a real stir. Jeremy would respond by saying he hadn't harassed anyone, which is someone who doesn't think just sending mean words to other people over the internet automatically counts as harassing them. I would feel he would have been in the right to say. Had he also not tried to play victim and say that he was the one actually getting harassed?
This is the type of video I would normally do on my quartering channel, but I'm going to put it here on Unsleeved Media because I'm not going anywhere. I'm currently under basically a full-scale assault from people who have been misled or have been waiting for a moment to try and, quote, get rid of me. So yesterday or the day before, well-known grifter and cosplayer Sprinkle decided...
Oh my god, well-known grifter and cosplayer. Dude! Dude! You are fucking insufferable. God damn. It can't be that, you know, she got sick and tired of your bullshit. Couldn't be that, you know, she just wanted... Again, there could have been other contributing factors to it. You may not have been the main reason for it, but you were definitely one of the reasons, and your actions did not help at all. And to sit there saying that she's a fucking grifter, shut the fuck up. Get Reese on the phone. I mean, I could try. Hold on. Let me see if he's available. Hold on. Let me message him. I think he might be in bed, actually. Are you... Hold on. I'm sending up the bat signal for him. I don't think that he is, actually. He has been trying to go to sleep at decent hours now. So, he might be in bed, but... Someone dialed the rainbow phone! Listen, Jeremy could call this woman a grifter. He knows better than anyone. What makes a grifter? Bro has a master class on it. So true. Yeah, he knows about Jeremy. Yeah. Inviting him in as we're about to eat. Oh. Uh-oh. There's a worse part. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
To tweet out that she was quitting Magic. Then we see literally every major creator out there completely unself-aware, talking about me being some kind of serial harasser because I made a video 6 months ago and one tweet like 2 months ago saying I didn't care that she was going to be at a GP or something.
That Lost Coyote Ofmas super chatted $2. He's a grifter with a capital G and a hard R.
Thank you, Lost Coyote. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. 6 away from the goal, chat. 6 away. Remember, if we hit the goal, if we hit this current goal, I will get an emote made of me in a jar from Squatchin. I will give her both pictures for inspiration. I will, to be fair. I will give her both pictures for inspiration, but yes. So remember, if we hit the current goal, I will have Squatchin make emotes, or emotes, depending on what she's able to do. Because she's awesome, and I'm sure she can do whatever she gets inspired by. I will send her both pictures, and I will see about making an emote. So... Pidgey, I swear to God. Of course you would say that.
You are sicking a hate mob on me. You know that's what you're doing. And you're trying to play the victim while doing it. These people are so disconnected from reality. They legitimately think they're not doing exactly what they're accusing me of doing.
When it happens to somebody else, it's just a bit of banter and trolling. When it happens to him, it's genuine harassment. Sure.
Right.
Okay, bro. Again.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. When it happens to him, it's the end of the goddamn world. It's, you know, the left is attacking me. The left is doing this. The left is evil, chat. Come up with something new, my guy, and take responsibility for what you do. Now, again, I will admit that if she would have not... I don't even know what I'm getting ready to say right now because it just makes my brain hurt. Not everything.
You stupid fucking whore.
At 328 Crash super chatted $2. Jeremy is such a British cigarette.
So true, Crash. Oh, you know what, Crash? I actually came up with the solution. Yeah, he's asleep, I think. Yeah, I'll talk to him tomorrow. Or Reese's anyway. We'll see. Maybe he'll respond here in a few minutes. But Actually, I have a solution for you, Crash. Actually, I just remembered this. So for those of you who were on Divas, our recent Diva stream that we did, the Christmas trivia one, we came up with the workaround for the British cigarette word. We said figs. We came up with figs. So yes, you can call Jeremy a fig. There you go. There's your workaround there, Crash. I mean, if you so want to do so, that's up to you. But that was our, jokingly, that was our workaround for it. So quartering or tech. Oh, God. Oh, God, Jack. Oh, God. Either one, honestly. Either one. I think I won't ever talk to the quartering, though. I'm just saying. And you know what? And to be honest with you, I don't know if I'll ever talk to Templar. I think that chance that we had a couple weeks ago has passed, which is fine. But but I have a feeling. I have a feeling, though, that after tomorrow, when Otterly Noah comes on and we have our conversation, I wouldn't be surprised if Templar makes a video about it. I'm just saying. I mean, if he does, if he doesn't, he doesn't. I mean, it's whatever. But I would not be surprised if he made a video about him and I talking. And if he doesn't, hey, then fine. You love raspberry fig Newtons? I don't think that I've ever had the raspberry fig Newtons. I think I've just had the regular ones, but those sound yummy. Jeremy is a cookie? I mean, he's soft like one. Why not? Yes. There you go, Owl. Yes. He does seem to be a little worse than before. Who? Templar or the quartering? Oh, gotcha. Well, what do you mean? He does seem to be a little worse than before. What do you mean? What happened? What did he do now? I haven't paid any attention to him over the last couple of weeks, to be honest with you. So, I'm not sure what you're referring to. What did he do?
You stupid fucking whore.
At Soames super chatted $1.44. Jeremy's the local Riri in Rainbow Land.
So true. Thank you, B Sounds, for the 2. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He's a small prick in the butt. So true, Owl. So true. You did? Hold on, let me see. Jack, I'm sorry. I get... Y'all are awesome and send me so much stuff. I can't keep track sometimes. I apologize. What's the vid that you sent me? I probably know it. At least I hope I do anyway. Hold on, let me see. Is it the song? Or what are you referring to? The song you sent me? Because I have that. Oh, I gotta play that tomorrow. Let's play that tomorrow, actually, while I'm thinking about it. Gonna play that tomorrow for Otter. I think that would be very fitting. Hello, and oh, I am gonna butcher your name. I apologize. Insano Deliti? I hope I'm saying that right. I'm sorry. Isn't this the guy that calls himself anti-woke and then made a business by financing woke people? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Okay. I got you. Okay. I was going to say, Jack, I could have sworn I had seen your messages, but the last thing that I had from you was a song, which I won't say what it is. Spoilers. You guys will hear it tomorrow. Stay tuned tomorrow or come back tomorrow to hear it. So, but yeah. All right, let's get back to this.
And this wasn't Jeremy acting bizarrely out of character. It was an easily observable pattern of behavior. Of him asking for money from the community, then wasting it on a terribly executed business scheme, then starting drama that had nothing to do with Magic itself with other people in the community, and now there were members of the community that people actually liked that were saying they were leaving because Jeremy wouldn't stop painting the walls with feces. The permaban that Jeremy received that December from all sanctioned Magic events might have been harsh, but it was after a year of him basically antagonizing and pissing off numerous influential people in the community, and also just making a general ass out of himself.
Oh, it was in the things for you to look at? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see. Well, chat, while I'm actually looking for that, because I think I know what you sent, Oh, I see it. I see it. If he talks about that for this, might be good to get you. Oh, I did not see this, Jack. I did not see this. Oh, do we watch that tonight? We may not have enough time. Let me see how long it is. Hold on. Let me see. Do you know how long it is by any chance, Jack? Let me see. Uh-oh. It will get me... Of course, it will probably get me mad. I'm not surprised. That's true. The longer the stream is, yeah, that's true. Is it 15 minutes? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Why not? Why not? Fuck it. We'll see what we can do. Do we want to stop and watch that now? Or do we want to continue with the Jeremy video? Up to you. I don't... Either way, it will get watched. Hold on. There you go. Okay, I will just continue. I mean, we can. Alright, yeah, let's do 1.5. I'll see what you guys have to say about it. I'll give that another couple of minutes. Alright, we will continue while I let that poll go. We'll continue for like another minute or two.
The ban didn't prevent him from going to non-official events or visiting card shops or anything like that. It did essentially mean that any chance of Jeremy's Magic the Gathering channel ever becoming anything more than a hobby after 5 years...
Well, Dead Arm, if you ask Templar if he's related to the quartering, he will throw a fucking fit, because for entertainment purposes only, he hates the quartering. And if you compare him to the quartering, he will yell at you and throw a temper tantrum over it. So,
years of making hundreds of videos was basically dead in the water. It was the end of unsleeved media. But it wasn't the end for Jeremy himself though. Nah, this was just the beginning, because earlier that year, during the summer, Jeremy had rebranded his other Magic the Gathering YouTube channel to just The Quartering.
Definitely an interesting day for me. So as you know, I'm kind of going through a transition on my main channel, which is specifically about Magic the Gathering, and my second channel, which is now currently called Unsleeved After Dark, because it's Unsleeved Media is in my main channel, but I'm going to change it. I think I'm changing it to The Quartering this weekend.
Originally, The Quartering was going to be the sideshow channel, where Jeremy would get to vent about things that either had little to do or nothing to do with Magic the Gathering. But this channel would go on to be his most successful YouTube endeavor by far, while also, somehow, getting him in way more internet drama. The quartering had already started to become Jeremy's main priority even before his MTG ban. By late 2017, he could already tell how the winds were blowing. So he started maneuvering appropriately, and I gotta hand it to him. He made some smart moves, broadening the topics he talked about from just magic to general geek culture, the news, and politics, encouraging his audience on his Unsleeved Media channel to migrate to the quartering, and monetizing his channel early by shilling Patreon, Subscribestar, and securing several sponsorship deals, keeping those income streams healthy and diverse from the jump. The early growth of the quartering.
You think we should finish this video and then go to the next one? Okay. Oh, but yes is winning so far, though. All right, I'll tell you what. Before we're on chapter 3. So once we're done with chapter 3, we'll watch the Templar video. How about that, chat? That sound good? We'll pause and we'll go to the Templar video. All right, cool. All right, we'll do that then. All right, here we go.
Channel was a rare example of him putting that masters in internet marketing of his to good use. Granted, Jeremy had made like 10 other fucking YouTube channels at this point, so really you could just say it was the law of averages finally working out in his favor. Another move that the quartering made in late 2017 and early 2018 that would really affect the trajectory of his career going forward was getting associated with several anti-SJW YouTubers in their communities, like Nerdrotic and Friday Night Tights, Ethan Van Sciver and Comet Skate, and Sargon of Akkad and the Skeptics. Sargon, aka Carl Benjamin's clique, would be one quartering would become especially tight with. And I mean, he would become really tight with Sargon.
Coach Red Pill asked me, keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy. V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it. And sure enough, I found a little website where I could purchase Sargon of Akkad semen.
What? 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 What is this? What? Are you kidding me? I've never seen this before. Are you... What? Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
Probably my invoice here. Let's see. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Little letterhead. Comes in a nice little vial. This is a lot. Here goes nothing.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Hambly was really gonna need...
I hope that was a joke, too. I really do. I really hope that was a joke. Oh, God. Please tell me that was a joke. Please tell me that was just a joke. Oh, God. Okay, I'm choosing to believe that was a joke. Yeah, I really hope that was just a stupid joke. Okay, we're gonna move on.
These connections because he was burning through whatever was left of the bridge between him and the magic community to the ground with his Scorched Earth campaign against Wizards of the Coast, specifically against their judges. Jeremy's a guy who definitely holds a grudge, and he was left seething after they banned.
Excuse me, what, Ace? Excuse me, what? That was... Oh, I'm gonna go throw up. That was... Oh my god. Was that Sargon's or Jeremy's? That, oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been talking about Jeremy for quite some time now, and that I never knew that. Oh my god. Wookie, shut up. Proud of him for not wasting it. Please, shut up. Oh my god, Wookie, no. Oh, dear God. Oh, that did not just happen. That did not just happen. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I could have gone my entire life without knowing that. Oh. Oh, good God.
Not only because they cut him out of his Magic the Gathering tuber ambitions, but they locked bro out of his Magic the Gathering online account too.
But what I wanted to talk about was really digital goods, specifically Magic the Gathering Online, because as you might know, my collection was stolen by Wizards of the Coast.
All that money he spent on boosters lost to the Shadow Realm forever. Honestly, being locked out of playing a gacha game, which Magic the Gathering Online and Arena 1000% are, will always be a blessing in disguise. But for quartering, it was just one of the many heinous offenses committed against him by Wizards of the Coast. But Jeremy was about to get his get back by exposing Wizards of the Coast for harboring pedophiles. It had been brought to Jeremy's attention that Wizards of the Coast had been lacking when it came to their background checks, and there was now a cabal of pedos working for him. Quartering went to gather in a dossier of sorts of this Diddy the Gathering he had found out about and dropped it all on their heads. And how many did he find? One.
We start with Ross Prajsner.
There was literally one guy, Ross Prasner, who was convicted of distributing CP in 2014, but continued being an active judge because Wizards failed to do a proper background check on him. He was the only one of the subhumans Jeremy would list who continued affiliating with Magic tournaments after they were caught. It's not that these guys didn't do what they did, it's that they didn't actually judge at Magic tournaments in any official capacity after they did what they did. They just had their names on some list that had yet to remove them, and Jeremy acted like they were still working with Wizards anyway. Now, a lot of you would go, well, Mikey, you gotta give Jeremy some credit. Just exposing one pedo makes this short crusade of his worth it. And I would agree with that. However, acting like Magic had a cabal of pedos running the show was the quarter-in being extra. Even after his in-depth grudge-fueled investigation, he only found the one guy who slipped through the cracks. And I'm sorry, but literally every institution of a certain size occasionally has sexual deviants pop up in them. Also, this was completely...
I mean, fair. Hi, Burn. Fair. Yeah, and that's sad to say. That is, unfortunately, that is probably very true. Yeah, look at the ACC, exactly. Yeah.
Performative outrage from Jeremy to get back at Wizards of the Coast for banning him and stealing his gacha pools on Magic the Gathering Online. He did not actually care. I know he didn't, because when he got to one of the dudes in the video, Luke Flora, who was arrested for sleeping with a student of his, he said this.
Now, this next person is a little... I was unsure about putting this person on there, but the point of the matter is this person is technically convicted of a sex act. He now works for Star City Games. He is a former teacher, imagine my shock, convicted of sex with a student, 6 counts, felony counts of sex with a student. He is the in-store programs manager at Star City Games, as far as I can tell. Now, the reason this one's a little dicier, is because the student was 17, but that really, you can't make any excuses for that.
There's also this clip, one of the only remaining remnants of Jeremy's Be Your Own IT videos, where he offered people with peculiar material on their PCs some advice.
It's more of a public service announcement than anything else.
Oh
at
my
the office
God.
this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't really know if there's any tech way to put that, but the customer was reported and subsequently arrested, I believe, is the last that I heard. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you should delete them. Maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can, or, I'm not condoning it. I don't think it's necessarily right. I believe it's an invasion of privacy. So if you have these sorts of things, remember that computer techs do look at other things on your computer. People look around on it, and you should make it real easy for people to find things.
And now you understand why all those Be Your Own IT videos are gone. Wizards...
Oh. Bruh. Bruh. I didn't tell you that we had an echo moment. Well, Burn, we just found out like 2 minutes ago. So, but okay. Oh, God damn it. Okay. You did not just say that about... Oh, my God. Hi, Crow. How are you? Yeah, Jesus, that is a lot to unpack here right now. Oh, my God. What information? About Jeremy? Ace said that he said it on his Twitter, which actually, Ace, if you can actually send that to me so I can look it over, I would greatly appreciate it if you can. If you are on Discord, my name on Discord is k.huck101315. Twitter is khuck1013 or the khuckcast1 if you're on either one of them. You happened a long ass time ago. Okay. Well, if you can. Oh, you don't have Discord? Okay. Well, if you have Twitter, feel free to DM that to me. Again, khuck1013 on Twitter or khuckcast. Both of them are mine. He probably did, knowing him, but yeah, he probably did, knowing him. That wouldn't surprise me. If there's not a screenshot of that, I would be very surprised. I would hope it would be archived somewhere, maybe. I don't know. But if you can, at some point, it doesn't have to be tonight, but if you can at some point, like, look for that, or if anybody else wants to do that, feel free and send it on over. I will look at it. Need to be put out in droves. Shut up, Vern. I'm sure it's somewhere. I can only imagine that something like that would have been kept. I'm just saying, or at least screenshotted. If that was missed, then okay, then things get missed. I can't necessarily, fault anyone for it. Shit gets missed all the time, but still. I looked for that for a year ago and it's gone. Fuck! Damn. Well, if anyone is able to find it, then feel free to send it to me. I would love to see it.
The coast would implement a stronger background checks policy, but they had no real way of implementing it at a wide scale, so it really didn't change anything. It was just an announcement they made for optics' sake. But whatever. A W is a W, and we gotta give this W to the Quartering. In his eyes and in the eyes of his fans, he has slayed his dragon. He also got the opportunity to reopen his Magic the Gathering online account so he could sell his collection there and get some money back, which, let's be real, is probably what he cared about way more than exposing some pedophiles. Now, with all this Magic the Gathering community bullshit out of the way, he could give most of his attention to what would be his main channel going onward, the Quartering. And by mid-2018, the Quartering had mastered his new main channel's formula. Daily uploads of topical content that was well researched and that he peppered with his own in-depth commentary. He recorded himself reading the news. He would find a handful of news stories and read them on camera slowly, because the motherfucker could barely read despite wearing glasses and having a master's degree. And this would be the Quartering's content format for the better part.
Wait, he has a master's degree? In what? What? He has a master's degree? Okay. All right, then.
Part of the next decade. It was nothing revolutionary or even particularly hard to do, hence why people like Review Tech USA have also made careers out of it. What Jeremy did have over everyone else, though, was his relentless output. This man is a slop factory, filling your subscription and recommended feeds with slop on top of slop on top of slop. Just a one-man chum bucket. The Quartering isn't just a slop tuber, he's a grand master of the art of slop tubing.
Oh,
His
yeah.
content mass...
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yep, absolutely. Now, I've talked about this before, chat. This is something that I haven't ever shied away from. At one point, for those of you who don't know, some of you may not know this, I, at one point, was subscribed to the Quartering. This was in 2020. This was during COVID and all of that. And I did like some, but I didn't know the Quartering well at the time, right? I didn't know of him really. I just kind of liked his content. He seemed like he was giving out good news stories and things like that at the time. And as I started watching him more and more, and as I started to... God damn it, Ace. As I started to, learn more about him and other things that were going on, and especially during the time when he was beefing with Review Tech USA and all of that gayness, that's when I really started to turn away from him. And then the whole peeing in the basement thing happened, and then the Elon video happened, and everything else in between. And I'm like, yeah, no, I can't. I can't. Now, to be fair, I couldn't really do it when he was beefing with Rich either. And obviously, we all know how that went with Rich, and I can't stand him now. Can't stand either one of them. But I will admit, though, that it was actually kind of funny to see the both of them beefing because it was fucking ridiculous. But yeah, I just... Yeah. Again, I said this before, I'll say it again. The quartering is not for me once I found out what I found out and started looking more into him, and I'm like, yeah, no, bye. But when I was subscribed to him, I will... Dude, like it seemed like every hour on the hour, I was getting a notification about a new video that he put out. Like, for real. It was ridiculous. And it's probably still the same way, even still to this day. I wouldn't be surprised.
Production model of his would rack up tens of millions of views, tons of subs, and a massive bag over the years. But just like with Review Tech USA, getting paid to read articles other people wrote for a living wasn't enough. No, he had to get in some YouTube drama as well. And he would choose literally the worst people to throw digital hands with. Dudes from the sector and internet blood sports community.
All right, here we go. Okay. So, we ended chapter 3. So, we're moving on to chapter 4. So, we did say that we were going to pause this for briefly to watch the Templar video, which I guess came out a little bit ago. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. But, okay. God damn it. All right, and this is actually a good time to actually take a break too, for real. So, I'm going to take a quick break, chat. We're going to be like 5 minutes. I'm going to go grab some more water. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to do all of that. So, it's something that Jack put in my Discord, Crow, which I'm sure, I don't know if any of you saw who are in my Discord, but I didn't see it until tonight because he pointed it out. So, kind of want to watch it just to see what this is about. And also to bring it to Otterly's attention tomorrow. So, that'll be interesting. But anyway, all right, so we're going to take a quick break. But before I do go, I have something to show you guys too. I meant to add this, but I totally forgot until just now. 1 minute here. Damn, I have some scrolling up to do. Holy cow. Let me find it. It's here somewhere. There it is. We will return after these sponsors. So, I have... Okay. Sorry, chat. All right, we're going to do this. I have something to show you guys that I think that you guys are really going to enjoy. I meant to add this earlier, but I forgot. So, I reached out to one of our favorite artists here as well on this channel, Miss Twyla Midna, and she made this for me. This is our new Be Right Back screen. I asked her to make this for me, and she did a fantastic job, and I absolutely love it. Yes, that is me walking Pluto. And being what looks like on the phone. So, yeah, there you go. So, yeah, there you go. Thank you. Shout out to Twyla Midna for making this for me. I greatly appreciate it. It is awesome. I absolutely love it. So, 07s to her for this. So, yes, so now that we got this up, I will be right back, chat. I'm going to play you some music. Let me see if I can find something for us to play. Let me search my wonderful catalog of music that you guys have posted in my Discord. Hold on. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, Okay, perfect. We'll do this. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I will be back to our regular scheduled programming in just a few minutes. Okay, chat. I was back. Sorry about that. How am I being nice to you? What'd I do? Playing that music? Yeah, I figured that we could do. Oh, I am being nice. Oh, okay. I figured. Yeah, I just so happened to be looking through. I need to do it more. My music tab in my Discord, and I happened to see that, and I was like, huh, why not just play that? So yeah, there you go. Who posted that? It was Blue Jay. Blue Jay, you're the one that posted it. You posted it like on Christmas, actually. Will I do gameplay of Black and White? Ace, don't hate me. I have never really played a Pokemon game. So I'm not, I mean, I can, but I wouldn't know what I would do, to be honest with you. Burn is the one that does more of the Pokemon stuff, to be honest with you. I think he has played it on stream before too, which I'm fairly certain he has. So yeah, go check out Burn's channel. Burn, post your channel link in the chat, please. And go watch his gameplay of it. I could, but honestly, I wouldn't know what I would be doing. I'm not going to lie. So, yeah, go sub to Burn, please, because he does a lot of different Pokemon games. He also does Zelda, you know, many other retro games like that. He does a lot of different gameplay stuff. So, if you're into that kind of thing as well, go sub to him too. So. Yeah, he has a YouTube. Burn, post your link in the chat. Please and thank you. It's also in the description of this stream too, by the way. But figured it'd be easier for... Okay, do you need me to do it? I'll do it. Hold on. I got you. Okay, hold on. 1 second. Oh, and Ace, shameless plug. We also, if you're into Zelda as well, we also have a Zeldacast here on this channel. We try to do it once a month if we can. If we can all get together. It's me, Burn the World, who's in chat right now. Another wonderful person by the name of Reese. Reese is also a part of the cast. And our lovely Ashley Bay, is also a part of it as well too. We talk Zelda and we yell at each other and have all the fun in the world. So there you go. We try to get together at least once a month if we can to at least get one fun Zeldacast stream out. But yeah, we had one last night. If you want to go check that out, that was a lot of fun. And you can get a good taste as to what those streams are like. So what do you mean he was... Oh, and the one thing that you will learn, Ace, is Burn hates Twilight Princess, but that's okay. You can like it, it's fine. Burn's just fucking coping, so don't mind him. Anyway, all right, shameless plugs out of the way. And oh yes, and Battle Puppet has a channel too. Excuse me, Battle, if you would like to put the link to your channel in the chat, you are welcome to do so too. So, all right, here we go. Okay, let's get Templar video up. I'll keep the Pokemon music up just in case we have to leave again. All right. Oh, here we go. Oh God, I'm scared. When did he post this? 2 weeks ago? Oh boy, okay. Alright. The title of this video, it's already making me question myself, is One Piece of Advice for Aging Female Streamers. Dude. Okay. Here we go.
Brothers, the name Valkyrae may sound familiar. It may not. But I've talked about Valkyrae on this channel before. She is one of the typical bimbo streamers that repeats this feminist dogma, this dog shit narrative that I can just be hot forever. Guys, I'm just going to play video games until I'm 60, and I'm just going to continue to be hot, and I'm going to be famous online, and everything's going to be great for me, and I'm going to make all this money. It's this delusional narrative that these modern women have that they have really no desire to get pregnant, to have a family, to plan.
Oh my fucking god. Ace, have you never heard him before? Oh, I absolutely, Blue Jay. Yes, I agree. She needs to come back. Xylee needs to come back and cover this guy. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. Bruh. He is very nasally, yes. He's been compared to the comic book guy from The Simpsons quite a bit. Yep. Mm-hmm. He really needs to watch Tokyo Godfathers? Why? Wookie, no! Wookie? God damn it! I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. I'm not reading that. God damn it. Wookie? I swear to fucking God.
A husband, to settle down. Everything is going to be hot girl summer forever. And Valkyrie is one of the...
Okay, chat, he's butchering her fucking name. It's Valkyrie. Valkyrie is who is talking about right now. Oh my god.
Opponents of, I'm just not going to do this. And she's been pilloried on the internet for a long time as a result of that. And so something unexpected happened. This is a comment that sounds... It sounds like something that I would say. But first, we need to do the setup. Valkyrie says, it took me 3 years to watch One Piece, and now I don't know what to watch while we wait for Elbaf to come out. Is there anything comparable to the character development and story writing?
Okay, hold on a minute. I'm going to take off the closed captioning. Oh, okay, they're talking about One Piece. Or she's talking about One Piece, okay?
One Piece. This series has made me cry over and over. I love this series with my entire heart. LOL. By far, an all-time favorite anime I've ever seen.
Okay. What's the issue here? I don't understand. There's a part in the movie where a woman steals a baby to try to fix her marriage after her baby died, and one of the main characters... Oh! Windbreakers in Tokyo... Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Why did Simpsons comic book guy get let out of his basement containment unit from Springfield and given Templar armor cosplay? Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Like, what? Okay.
Now, fine. You like One Piece. That's fantastic. One Piece is great. However, one piece of advice. Start a family. This is from WestJet. And does that not sound like something that I would say? Now, you've seen a plethora of these airheaded bimbo streamers that are coming dangerously close to the cutoff age of being able to have kids. And a lot of these women are unmarried, some of them single. They have no kids, no prospect of having kids, and their eggs are drying up faster than it's a grill top at a Denny's.
Oh my fucking. Chat, I legitly have no words right now. None. None. I can't. I legitimately have 0 words right now. I'll think of something here in a minute, I think, but my brain fucking broke. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, cringe, exactly. That's an understatement. Jesus. Oh, I could come up with a lot more. Cringe, misogynistic, pig-headed. Like, goddamn, dude. Okay, here's my question. Now that I've gotten over the initial brain breaking for a second, why are you so obsessed with women having kids? Why are you so obsessed with whether or not women have children or start families when you don't have one of your own? Why? Why? What? How is that any of your goddamn business as to whether or not a woman starts a family or not or has kids? Like, what? Like, okay. Here's the thing, though, Templar. Here's the thing. If you ever start a family, if you ever get married, have children of your own in the future, fine. All good. All power to you. No shame. But why are you obsessed with internet women, for nonetheless, and having children when you... Oh, God damn it. Worry about you. Now, I will admit, I will give you this, that Pokimane, if you're bringing a Pokimane, is a fucking moron. I'll give you that. But I don't know much about Valkyrie. I know of her. I don't know a lot about her. I just know the name, and she's a streamer. That's all I really know. But, again, what business is... Oh, my God, you're so... Jesus...
Faster than a cooktop at a Denny's, these eggs are drying out. And the cope is, well, I didn't even want a family. I didn't even want a family. I don't even want this. Would you even bring a kid into this dangerous, disastrous world? Brothers, I'm telling you, these women should be made fun of forever.
Oh my fucking God. I can't, Chat. I can't. I can't. Oh my God. Dude. I can't even take, I can't take any of him, any what he says seriously. I just can't. But goddamn, dude. What? Oh, Jesus. If women choose to not have children, that is their choice. If, again, I bring this up again because you seem to be obsessed with this subject. What about women that can't have kids? That are not medically possible to have children? What about them? Do they deserve to get made fun of? That's your logic, right? Because you're saying that if women choose to not have kids or can't have kids, basically, what? Oh, dear God in heaven.
They should be mocked, and they should be used as an example of what not to do. Because the concept of hot girl summer forever is just a myth. It's a total fantasy. I'll tell you what's going to happen to a lot of these women. In the next couple of years, and I'm not talking about a decade, I'm talking like 3 to 5 years. These women are going to have a regret that is so profound. Now, they won't ever say this on screen, but it's going to be a personal, private matter. It is going to be a regret that is so profound that it changes the course of the rest of their life.
Okay. I'll give you a little bit of credit here, my guy. Yes. There are probably some women out there in modern society who have regretted not having children later on down the line for whatever reason, okay? I'm sure that has happened, right? I'm sure that there are women out there who have regretted not having children for whatever their reasons are, okay? But to say that all of them, every woman who, to lump them all up together is, oh, I can't, chat, is so unbelievably dumb. Hello, Mitch Maddock, how are you? Adoption, dogs, cats, problem solved. Exactly. Exactly. There are ways to work around that. There are ways to do that. Yes, exactly. And again, for those women or families that choose not to have children, that's totally okay. That's totally okay. If their reasoning is that they don't want to have children to what you said, to bring them into this crazy ass world, that's their decision. Who cares?
You stupid fucking whore.
At Metalman87 super chatted $2.
So true,
Templa's
Metalman.
mom regrets him.
So true. Yep, I bet she's thinking in the back of her brain, I should have fucking swallowed instead of let. You are fucking unbelievable. And he even says right here, this WestJet person, even says right here, trolling aside, OP is peak cinema. He was fucking trolling the woman. Like, again, it's a fuck to this WestJet person, even though the comment is a bit, he even just says he's fucking with her. Which, again, that's okay, fine, fair, whatever. But for you to go off on this tangent, okay, Chad, this started with a tweet about her praising One Piece. And then going off on a quote tweet that this WestJet person did saying, here's one piece of advice, start a family. And now he's going off on this fucking tangent. Like, oh, shut the fuck up, dude. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Exactly. He took a troll comment and took that to heart. 100%.
The reality that you wasted your prime years playing video games and chasing attention.
Wait, you're what? What was that again?
So profound that it changes the course of the rest of their life. The reality that you wasted your prime years playing.
Oh, prime years. Okay. I did not hear that at first. Okay.
Video games and chasing attention from meaningless gooners on the internet, degenerates that couldn't provide you anything in terms of a family or foundation or children. The fact that you chased validation from them to satiate your ego, and you chased money, and at the end of it you have nothing. In the Bible it talks about, what good is it to make all this money and gain all this materialism if you lose yourself in the process?
I cannot wait until tomorrow night, chat, to talk about this specifically with Otterly Noah. I cannot wait. What's up, Six Freeze Rice? How are you? I cannot wait. This is going to be very entertaining tomorrow night, chat. And also, I teased this earlier at the beginning of the stream when I announced that Otterly Noah was coming on. There is something And no, not Gaming Otter. Shut up, Wookie. There is something in the video that I watched today of the video that he made of, it was a video about Templar, Tectone, and Andy Pants. When he gets to the section about Templar, there's a certain something that gets revealed in there that you guys are going to laugh your asses off about tomorrow. Now, some of you may know this already, and it's something that is very, very funny. Just saying. So, be prepared. Tune in tomorrow night. Turn on those notifications and make sure that you're here tomorrow night. Same bat time, same bat channel. Wookie, what the hell did you do? Oh my god! Wookie, god damn it! I need to follow up with him at some point. I do. Need to check in on him every so often. Jesus Christ.
And that's what these women have done. They bought into the feminist myth. They bought into the modernity narrative. And it is destructive. Women have never been more miserable.
No, you're destructive. No. You've never been more miserable. Projecting there much, my guy? Oh, Ace of Spades. I can't even get into it. It's too long to explain. It's... Oh, God. I don't even know where to begin. Content creator by the name of Gaming Otter. We've covered him on the channel a couple months ago. Go check out our coverage of it. That's all I can say. Without getting into too much detail, go check it out. If you're really interested in looking at the Gaming Otter coverage that I did, go check it out. Go watch that. It's on the channel. It's up and going. So, yeah. Anyway. Right, exactly. Everyone is aging. We all just aged since I posted that. True. No, Battle, I think that you were here for the Gaming Outer stuff. At least I think you were. I'm fairly certain you were. But, irregardless, yeah, that's a whole nother can of fucking worms.
And there's multiple reasons for that. First of all, guys need to be able to tell women to shut the fuck up. They need to put women in their place. Because women, they have this thing, and it's been proven every single time. Women have this respect for guys that can tell them to shut up. They can tell them, we're done, stop talking, and make decisions. They...
Okay. I'm not even going to go there. All I'll say is this. Again, yes, I'm sure that there are women out there that appreciate a man being blunt and saying and calling and telling them to they're being silly or whatever. I'm sure that a woman would appreciate that. Okay, I will give you a great example. And this is just, again, this is from my point of view. So not everyone has to follow this, but I will give you an example. I will admit that I do appreciate it when Mr. Khuck calls me out when I'm overreacting. Okay? But he does it in a way that is not that it's not harsh, right? He does it in a way where he's just like, hey, you know, I can't explain it, but he does it in a way that is not forceful, I guess is the way to put it. I don't know how else to describe it. But again, I appreciate, right? Now sometimes do I want to appreciate that? No. Do I want to admit that I'm overreacting? No. No one does, right? But he does it in a way that is not yeah, exactly. He does it respectfully, yes, right? Now, again, there have been times where maybe he has been a little bit too blunt, with me, and the same with me, that I've been a little too blunt with him. It happens. Right? It is what it is. I will admit that, yeah, there are, but again, there probably are some women out there who just appreciate a man just being blunt as hell, just coming right out with it. I'm sure that there is. But again, he's lumping in every woman like on the fucking planet in his statement. No, sir. Let me just say this here, Tactical. You do not speak for women. You will never speak for women, ever. Ever. Over my dead fucking body, will you ever speak for women?
Say they don't like it, but they do. And the studies all bear that out, that they like a strong masculine man that's going to take lead and tell them what
Exactly. He doesn't speak for guys either. Facts.
to do. But society has basically beaten that out of men, saying that that's toxic, that's, masculine. You can't do that. The feminizing of society has been bad for men and women and society and pretty much everything. And the reality is that these women are now saying, well, if you're not going to be masculine as men, well, then we women are going to become masculine. And the thing is, it affects women way harder than it does men. Because somebody like Khuck me.
Really? Really? Where's your research? Where's your proof? Where's your facts to back that up? Really? It affects women more than it does men, huh? Okay, where's your proof? Where's your source? Oh wait, your source is that you made it the fuck up. That's right. I forgot.
Who goes, well, I'll just be my own boss. I'll just do all the stuff on my own. Eventually, there's going to become a moment. There's going to become a moment that manifests that, it really is brutal to witness. And I've seen it before. Where all the money in the world, all the materialism in the world doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything to abate the feeling of emptiness, the abyssal-like darkness of the reality that your eggs are gone, that you can't have a kid, you can no longer have a family, those prospects are done, and that you wasted it for nothing.
Oh my God.
People say you're a misogynist.
You're
a misogynist for that. The truth is, everything that I say is said out of love.
Oh, really? Everything that you... Oh, okay. So everything that you say is out of love, right? So you calling me a stupid fucking whore was made out of love? You calling me a cackling fucking witch, progressive witch nonetheless, that was said out of love, right? That was all said out of love, right? You saying that I am a fucking whore and basically scolding my husband for allowing his wife to say what she says on the internet, that was said all out of love, right? You insulted not only me, but Hellfire out of love, right? No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm good. Pass on your love to your right hand or your left hand, whichever one you prefer. I don't really care.
I am advocating that these women do something that they don't want to do that's good for them in the long run. And it is good for them.
Hey, guess what, Templar? You can suck my left nut and tickle the right. They're bigger than yours any day.
You have two futures to consider. The future that they chose. You made a bunch of money. You basically are promiscuous on the internet. Now, I'm not saying that, Pokimane or Valkyrie do sex work. But they're vapid bimbos that don't really provide any real value.
Khuck does not consent to TT's love. No, I do not. Hell no, I do not. Let me tell you this. Mr. Khuck would have something to say about that too. I'm just saying. That's so stupid. All of it is so stupid. Is this guy ever against a girlfriend? I bet you $100. Yeah, probably. The first letter will mean if I because she's either inflatable imagery. Imagine hearing her downright. Maybe. Inflatable. Oh, that's funny.
And a majority of their audience are these gooner males that are degenerate, that don't really have any real world value, that are not going to be the guys that women like this want to ever settle down with. And these women are wasting their youth and their family and their fertility trying to appease these guys so that they can get money, so that they can get stuff. And the world that leads to is them being bitter and miserable and 60 and alone.
Let them. Let them. Why does it matter to you? Why should, not just with you, why should that matter to anybody? Why should that matter to anybody? Now, if you're a family member of this woman or this person or something, or this woman or a man even, and you're worried about their, mental well-being or whatever, that's okay, fine, fair. But that's not what you're doing. Let them. Who cares? Let them live their life. Let them do what they want to do. What are you trying to do? Show that you're trying to be the voice of reason here? That women should listen to you, or that men should listen to you? Because you are the all-knowing fucking Templar? Shut up. Sit your ass down. Like, no, goodbye, bye, bitch. Bye. Go away.
What I'm saying, that may not sound as good to certain people, is you give that up. And by the time you're 60, you have a family. You have kids and you have grandkids. You have kids and you have grandkids. So you can enjoy. You can.
Ace. You got high right now to deal with this guy, dude. Listen, I'm sure you're not the only one in chat who had to get high to deal with him. I'm just saying. You're not the first, and you're certainly not the last. Let's just, yeah. Bruh.
Enjoy a room full of people that are there for you, that love you. Some people will listen to what I'm saying and go, that guy hates women. If I hated women, I would be encouraging them to do what they've been doing that has made them miserable.
You do hate women. You do. 100%. Or at least you claim to hate me. You claim to hate Hellfire. Women who you fought, who actually don't put up with your bullshit. Yeah. You absolutely hate women. And you know what? I would even go as far as to say that you hate guys, too. To a certain degree. But you hate women more. Yeah, women who call you out, exactly. Women who aren't afraid to call you out. And I guarantee you that me, Hellfire, are not the only ones who have done it. Yen has done it, too. We three are the ones that have called your ass out and will continue to call your ass out and not be shy about it.
Whore.
At Cool Anime Girls super chatted $5.
Yay, thank you.
Tell that to grandparents that their kids are no contact with the more people in homes whose kids and grandkids and family don't visit them. Tilda.
Exactly. Thank you, Clanmate Girls, for the 5. Yes, exactly. It's sad but true. I will continue to call your ass out when I feel it's necessary. Believe me. And you know what's sad, Templar? Is that I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one who has called you out on your shit. I'm not the only woman who has called you out on your shit, as I just mentioned. Me, Hellfire, and Yen, and I'm sure that there's other women out there, other women content creators, who have called your ass out too. And there are men who have called you out. That's sad. That you're not looking at what other people are trying to tell you and just running with your own fucking narrative. If you actually listened to what people had to say and give you constructive criticism, then maybe we wouldn't be making fun of you or saying anything else for that matter, right? You'd be completely off of our radar. But you love the attention, don't you? Now, I will fully and freely admit, yeah, me talking about you is fun. Sometimes. I'm not going to lie. Talking about you sometimes is fun. When I feel that it's something worth mentioning or worth talking about, which I've said before, that if you come up in a conversation that's relevant, I'm going to talk about you. The only reason why I pulled up this video tonight is because it got mentioned to me for something for me to watch. If I didn't feel that it was necessary, I wouldn't have watched it. I wouldn't be watching this. Because I don't care. I don't care about what you do. I don't follow you. I don't do any of that. People tell me what you do. And I pick and choose on which ones I decide to talk about or not talk about. Now, that I'm aware of, and that I've been told about, you have not made another video about me. Oh yeah, that reminds me. For those of you who do not know, Tactical has made 2 videos on me. 2. And that I'm aware of, you have not made one since. I'll give you that. I'll give you, unless I find out otherwise, I'll give you credit where credit is due. But I don't talk about you all day, every day. I don't want to talk about you all day, every day. Are we able to add to the title so we can... No, let him come on his own. Let him come on his own. I don't want to, I would love... Listen, baiting him would be fun, I'm not going to lie. But no, let him find out on his own. He will probably see the vid later if he does. If he doesn't, then fine. Let him come on his own, chat.
If I truly hated women, I would be a feminist. I would be a male feminist. No, don't listen to those guys. Go have as much promiscuous sex as you want.
What?
Go out there and be a whore online for material.
I can't. Okay. Who mentioned anything about sex? Who mentioned anything about having promiscuous sex or anything of that nature? No one did. You did. You are the only one bringing this up. You are the only one bringing this up. Dude. Siegfried, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Materialism. I would be affirming these choices that they're making. But because I love women, and because I want the best for them, even people that I don't personally like, I'm telling them to go have a family. What is my message?
You know what I love, though, chat, by the way? For those of you who do not know, most of my chat does, though, as I just mentioned, I am married, have a husband, Mr. Khuck, regular character on this show. I'm surprised that he hasn't came down here tonight, actually. But he comes on whenever he feels like it. Hell, we even have an emote of him. There you go. Okay? For those of you who are new, you will hear him and you will, obviously he comes in when he wants to, right? I am also a mother, right? For those of you who do not know, I am also a mother. She is 10 and she is known to you guys as Little Khuck, or that's her name to you guys, right? When he found out that I am married and have a kid, he shut the fuck up. Because initially, he tried to say that I needed to get married and have kids. And I'm like, I already did. And as soon as I said that to him, he shut the fuck up. Right? But give him credit where credit is due. Kept his goddamn mouth shut about that. But that still didn't stop him from calling me a vapid whore, whatever the fuck, and a stupid fucking whore at that. And everything else in between. Don't get me wrong, chat. I find that extremely funny. But I just find it kind of ironic that he sits here and says that he loves women when he has zero issue calling me a whore or anything else in between. And at worst, the things that I have called you is a dumbass and you're a misogynistic, narcissistic piece of shit. But if I say that, oh God fucking forbid.
For women to go at a younger age, and when I say younger, I'm talking about 18 probably to 25, like in that area, in that span of time, to find yourself a husband, settle down, and have kids. Because if you start out early, by the time you're 36, say, you have a kid when you're 18. By the time you're 36, that kid will be 18 himself. So that kid's already an adult. You have a whole bunch of years. Now, I think that you should have more than one kid, but my point is, if you have a child early.
Okay. Some women can't. Some women can't have more than one child. It's a miracle that they even have one. I am an example of that. I'm not, like, no bullshit. I am an example of that for, again, I don't want to get into it too much. I've talked about it quite a bit, but long story short, for those that don't know, I have my child that I just mentioned. We were not able to have any more. I had a cancer diagnosis, and had to have a hysterectomy. There you go. You're all caught up. So I was only able to have the one. Would I have loved to have multiple? Of course. Absolutely. But that was not in the cards for me. And I'm sure that there are several women out there that only have the ability or had the ability to have one child. Right? It happens. At least they're able to have them. At least they had the one kid. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm thankful for. Right? I would love to have had multiple children. Absolutely. But that, again, like I said, that just was not in the cards for me. And it is what it is. I've accepted it. So what if a woman only has one child? Who cares? That's their decision. Move the fuck on.
You have the back end of your life. And you also have the joy of having that kid, which will add richness to your life in ways that you can't even imagine.
I mean, yeah, he's not wrong there. He's not wrong at all. Yes, having a child has made my life so much more fruitful and better. I wouldn't trade little Khuck for the world. She's a pain in my ass, but you know what? I wouldn't trade it for the world. That's my baby. That's my girl. Right? And I'm sure other parents feel the same way about their children.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Partisan 292 super chatted $2. Templar 9 months pregnant.
So true. Thank you, Stephen, for the 2. I appreciate it. I wouldn't trade my daughter for the world, obviously, because she's the best thing that has ever happened to me and to Mr. Khuck, and I adore her with all my heart and soul. But it's... There's so many different factors in this that he's not acknowledging that is just driving me nuts. And it still drives me nuts because he won't. He won't acknowledge the different scenarios that come up with that because he just doesn't want to. I know that he knows them. We know that he knows what certain circumstances can come up. He just doesn't want to address it. Oh my god, Owl. Does he mean all women are just the white ones? Because Canada and the USA have a bad habit of... Oh? I don't know, Owl. I don't know. He's 100% a turbo virgin. So true. Well, thank you, Ace. I appreciate that. Thank you. And again, it's not anything that I've hidden or not talked about. Everything with that is public, with my diagnosis and different things like that that have came up. And again, I try not to talk about it too much, because I just don't want that to be like me and, whatever. But I mean, when it comes to certain situations like this, like with him, it's, yeah, just mind-boggling to me. Yeah, I've heard what he has said about minorities. I've heard several different things about what he has said about minorities.
Whore.
At Wookie_Z super chatted $3.32.
Thank you,
Maybe
Wookie.
Templar thinks you actually trade your womb for Wiccan powers. Mage emoji, broom emoji.
Wookie, I swear to God.
Stupid fucking whore.
At Kicken_the_Swede super chatted $2.14. Good morning, Khuck. Sad face emoji. I'm sorry.
Hi, Kickin. Good morning. How are you? Thank you. Thank you, Wookie, for the 5. Wookie, I swear to God. Maybe. And thank you, Kickin, for the 20 Swedish krona. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. No, that's okay, Ace. It's Khuck. Yes.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Kicken_the_Swede super
Oh my
chatted
gosh.
$5.34. Was it wrong to recommend this video? Sad face emoji.
No, it's okay, Kickin. You're fine. It's all good. Thank you, Kickin. I appreciate you, my dear. Thank you. No, TTS never says it right. It's Khuck. But I did it to myself, so it's read as Khuck. I did it to myself. I'm not gonna lie. And I acknowledge that. It's fine.
But people think having kids is too much. It's too much of a chore. I don't want to do it. I don't want it to affect my body. I'm too into myself. Like, just these selfish, narcissistic creatures. But yeah, I thought this was hilarious. I thought it was a very funny, very, very funny statement. And yeah, WestJet coming out with the one piece of advice. And I'm so glad that more people are doing this. I used to be the only person to do this. It seemed like I was the only person to do this. But now, more and more, people are coming out and just saying it. And I'm so glad. Now, I don't know what this person's motivation is, but at the end of the day,
he's obviously trolling. Says it right there. You have it pulled up and everything. It's right in front of you. Yep, it's right there. Trolling aside, OP is peak cinema. Not going to acknowledge that, are you?
Even trolling aside, OP is peak cinema.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Yeah, this guy calls it trolling, but WestJet, do you understand? It may seem like trolling, but when you say have a family, start a family, do you understand that you are actually acting in a manner of profound love, even for somebody that you may not like? And
who the fuck cares? You literally made, although I shouldn't be surprised, you literally made a 15-minute video based upon a tweet, a quote tweet nonetheless, about someone trolling Valkyrie about starting a family. My guy. Dude, this will definitely be brought to Noah's attention tomorrow. Abso-fucking-lutely. If he doesn't already know about it.
Valkyrie. I don't personally like Valkyrie, but I say start a family, have kids, because in that person's life, they are going to be happier. I guarantee it. Because the alternative is being miserable and alone.
Yeah, exactly, Zero. I like how he's trying to tell the person who posted what they say really meant as if he's in their head. Exactly. Because that's what he does. That's exactly what he does.
And nothing is sadder than that. And that is the number one regret that people on their deathbed have. It isn't...
Really. Really. It's not, oh, I don't know. If they have a family situation, it's not making up with their family. It's not, anything else. It's about them not having kids. Okay. Okay. Noted. Hi, Abyssal. How are you, my dear? Did he call Ray white? Did he? I must have missed that too.
Oh man, I wish I had less kids. I wish I had less family.
I really this cock weasel. I don't know why that got me, but it did. I don't know why that got me. I don't know, but it's hysterical nonetheless. Oh, that's funny. Ace, you fit right in here. Thank you. Thank you.
I wish I had more materialism as you're dying. No. The number one thing that people regret is I wish I had more family. I wish more people were here. That is the number one regret.
Okay. It can be. Yes, I can see that. But it's not always the case. That's not always the case. I mean, yeah, that is a possibility, but it's not the number one regret. No. If it is, show proof. Show proof. Yeah, exactly. Did he interview people on their deathbed or something? Yeah. It's... Did you take a survey? Survey says. Is that what you did? No, again, listen, to be fair and to be... Okay, hold on. To be fair and to be a bit objective here again, trying to be fair here, although you wouldn't do the same for me, but I digress. I get I understand what you mean, and chat understands what you mean. That yes, there can be regrets of women or men regretting not having children on their deathbed. That is a thing. I'm not going to deny you of that. But again, to say that it's the number one regret is a little bit hyperbolic, I bet. And unless you have substantial proof of this being the case, which I'm not showing or not seeing that you show in here, then how do you know this? You're just assuming, right? Now, if you were to show actually physical proof of this, then yeah, that'd be fine, right? But you're not. And you know what? Here's the thing, though, Tactical, is that I would be, normally I wouldn't nitpick over this, but you do the same thing. I'm just returning back to you what you've done with me and with others. So, there you go.
Is that you didn't do enough. You didn't do enough to have a family around you. And the thing is, Valkyrie could, and she has the money now, and she could if she wanted to.
What's up, Nuke?
She could go out there and start a family, but she just doesn't. And I hope that for her. and Cinna
You don't
and
know
Emery
that.
and even extra Emily, who I don't like these girls. I like Emery, I think, is the best of them. But I don't generally like these girls because I think the values that they put out online, I think they're terrible. And a lot of these women are getting older, and they're not.
Okay, you can think that their values are terrible. I think that they're fucking dumb, especially Pokimane. I think that they're stupid too. But you can think that. You're entitled to think that way. But to just assume that they... Oh my god, you're dumb.
Not single, all of them. Some of them have boyfriends. I think maybe some of them have girlfriends. But at the end of the day, they're wasting their youth. They're wasting their fertility. They're wasting the opportunity to have a family. Which, by the way, you should be shamed by society for not having a family. And the reason I say that is because it's better for you in the long run if you do have a family.
Mm-hmm.
And you may not realize that because of indoctrination, because of modernity, because of feminism. You may not understand that, but at the end of the day, it is the most compassionate thing that I can possibly do to say, hey, I may not like you, but what you're doing is wrong. It's going to affect you in the long run. I will pray for you, and I hope that you do find a husband that you love, admire, and cherish and respect, and one that you honor, submit to, and obey, and that you provide him children. That would be the best framework and foundation for life. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I wanted to talk about this. I thought that was really, really funny. But yeah, ladies, I mean this with all the love in the world. Find a husband, submit to him and obey him, and have kids. Provide him children. It will make you happier in the long run, I promise you. Other than what these alternative lifestyles seek to provide you. Which you will be told is just as equal, but it's not. And it never is, and it never will be. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching, and see you next time.
Oh, chat, that just exhausted me. Oh, that made me so fucking tired. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, God. Oh, that was awful. That was god awful. A lot. GC, a lot. Dear God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, same. My brain is sputtering too. Dear God in heaven. Okay, chat. Well, I know that... Jesus. I know that we only got 32 minutes into this video. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm sorry, Mickey. I apologize. Oh boy. Welcome to a Khuck stream. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I will go until chapter 5. Okay, because we're right at the beginning of chapter 4. Let's get back to this wonderful video that Mickey did. Not to discredit Mickey in his video. Let's give him all the credit that we can. Let's get to chapter 5, and I promise you, probably either Monday or Tuesday of next week. Yeah, probably either Monday or Tuesday of next week, we will finish this. Okay? I promise. I promise, I promise, I promise. I know I'm horrible, but again, welcome to a Khuck stream. Shit hits the fan here sometimes. I apologize. Not really. But it's just how it goes. So, again, I pinky promise, I pinky swear, Owl, that I will finish this next week. I promise. I promise, I promise. So, yes. Anyway, all right. Let's get to chapter 5 at least. Let's get back to this wonderful video that Mickey worked so hard on and is doing a fantastic job of. Let's get back to this. I do swear to Batman. I do.
Now, initially, the little spats he got into, like the one with the late and great Gonzalo Lira, aka Coach Red Pill, didn't really go anywhere. Quartering, by this point, was bigger than the majority of guys in both the skeptic community and internet blood sports scene, and he had nothing to gain and no real reason to go to war with any of them. That was until Sargon and the sector started feuding. See, around 2017 to 2018, cracks had begun to form in anti-SJW spaces, especially in and around the skeptic sphere. I'm not going to regale you guys with the whole history of the skeptic community. That's a video for another day. But things were starting to fizzle come 2018, at least in the sense that the OG format was starting to stagnate a little bit. Also, the battles between guys from the dissident right and certain skeptics like Kraut and T and Sargon was starting to overtake the community as a whole. Sargon's cult of personality in general was starting to overtake the community as a whole. There was a Godfather meme about Don Sargon ruling the skeptic sphere like a Machiavellian tyrant, and there was a bit of truth to it. He would also just start casually lying about certain things around this time, like the incident that would get Jeremy in his first battle with Mr. Medicare, where Sargon lied about something Andy Worski, fellow skeptic at the time, had said. Worski, who wasn't a fan of having his name dragged through the internet streets, would expose some private details to prove Sargon was talking out the side of his mouth and essentially put him on the spot. In quartering, one of the top...
I mean, when does Andy Worski not do that? I'm just saying. When does Andy Worski not do that? Hi, honey. Would you like to come down here and say hello? By the way, for those of you who do not know, Hucklebuck is Mr. Huck. Just as an FYI. So. You can come down here and say hi to chat if you want, or if you're going to bed. I'm surprised you're still awake. He must appear before the council. Okay, you're being summoned. Get down here. Well, thank you, Ace of Spades. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate all the support, chat. I hope that you know that. Okay, good night, Blue Jay. We'll talk to you tomorrow. We must meet our Mr. Huck quota. That's true. Let me go get him, chat. Hold on. Let me go. Is he? Thought I heard him upstairs. Hold on. All right. Yeah, he probably is. If he is, then he is. That's fine. Oh, that's very sweet, Ace. Thank you so much. I try to be a good person and a good mama. You're being a lazy potato. All right, fine, fair. Fine. All right. Yay! Okay. No, you're fine. All right, here he comes, chat. He's coming. I know you were helping her with her derby car. I know. All right, here he comes. I don't hear you, though. Come on, honey. Oh, here he comes. Now I hear him. Come on in here. There you are. Yay. Oh, pfft. What did you just do?
Laundry basket hit me and made the door hit me in the face. All right, you've got a couple minutes until the melatonin sits in. So what random acts of debauchery is that, by the way, a jar on your screen that says Khuck suffering jar?
Yes.
That's appropriate.
There's two of them.
What's the other one say?
KX jar of suffering, and this is the misgender jar.
What? Misgender.
I have them both up. It was a punishment.
From who?
From chat. Because I accidentally misgendered Owl by accident and I didn't realize it.
Hello, everybody. Hi, Zero. Hi, everyone. No, she's making a derby car for scouts. Okay, so what's going on tonight? Why are you picking on Jeremy?
Because
Everybody.
we can and it's fun.
You know, last I checked on him, I used to love watching him. And then, I don't know, he started making videos, but I'm so sorry. Everybody hates my channel, but, just so you know, we're on an improvement plan. And I'm like, okay, this is cringe. I don't want to watch it no more.
Thank you.
I liked it better when he talked about gaming and other stuff. And don't get me wrong. I can kind of get on the same level with him on some of his politics. I know we won't go on some of that, and some of it I can't. But he's a little extreme, and I kind of want to see him box Rich from Review Tech. Did that ever happen?
No.
They had talked about it. He just e-begs now. Well, that sucks. How the mighty have fallen. I wonder why that is.
Oh, we Jack of Slades brought up Templar again.
Rock out with your hooking out.
We just got.
What did Jack say?
He said he recommended me a Templar video. We just got done reacting to that too.
Oh, I didn't see it. What happened? Give me the high level summary.
Basically going on about his bullshit about how women should be barefoot and knocked up, and women that don't have children regret it, and they're basically whores.
He seems like an intelligent man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being very facetious.
Oh,
by the
and
way.
everything that he says about women is out of love.
I think I understand Templar now. I think when he was born, that he hit the floor, and it was made of rubber.
Uh-huh.
And he broke through the rubber floor.
Uh-huh.
Much like Cyrax.
Bruh. Broke the rubber floor.
And
Okay.
here he is. And now we're stuck with him.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
For the most part. Yeah, women are just made of eggs, according to Templar. Yep.
I'm a little out of it, chat. I know I haven't been around a lot lately. I've been a little under the weather here as of late.
You
It's not
stupid
just-
fucking
Yeah, you
whore.
gotta-
Kicken underscore the underscore Swede super chatted $2.14. It's not just Jen that has been misgendered. Rolling eyes
know.
face emoji. Raised eyebrow emoji.
I know, Kickin'. I know. I know I did that in the beginning, and I apologize, ma'am. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know. That's why I try not to assume anymore, because I get into trouble. Anyway.
Templar believes women are fridges because they hold eggs, and that does not sound excellent to me, brother, because Templar looks like the whole fridge, bro. It's funny you bring that up. I don't know how to react to this, but a few days ago, my daughter told me I was built like a fridge.
You are built like a fridge.
And I was like, oh, so I'm really cool and solid. And I was just like, I don't know. We started going back and forth.
Not in the way that to her, not in the way that is good for you. I'm just saying.
I don't know. I was looking in the mirror earlier, and the TT ain't a fridge. He's a whole ass meat freezer.
So true.
Yeah. There's a difference between being a lean cut of meat and being a flat blubbery comic book guy from The Simpsons.
Mm-hmm.
I still think that's him. He's wild.
Oh
bro.
no, he's been compared.
Maybe
to that
maybe
several
he's
times.
secretly the Blob from X-Men.
Maybe.
Anyway, I'm out of it. So what are we doing here today? You got me for a little bit. You gonna have me react to something?
No, we just wanted to talk with you.
Oh. Here I am. So.
You can go to bed.
I'm gonna go until this melatonin fully kicks in, and hopefully I don't wake up tonight. How is chat doing tonight? How are y'all tonight? Y'all doing good? You got anything you want me to react to?
Templar is basically Pizza the Hut. Don't you besmirch the name of Pizza the Hut.
No, wait a
Ace.
minute. Hold on. Hold on. Ace is right. Okay, I like Ace. I pay attention to who comments in here, and I learn. Thanks, Ace. Ace brings up a point. Pizza Hut has not been good for a long time since the 90s. They need to bring the 90s recipe back. So, Pizza Hut is no longer as good. Khuck, you'll carry me to bed. Carry me. I just got done reading a graphic novel too.
Which one?
I read The Punisher. It was Welcome Back, Frank.
Oh, nice.
It was really good. Losing brain cells because of okay. What the hell is a I'm assuming TT doesn't mean titty. What does that mean? I'm full unk status right now. I don't know what the fuck that is. Is Battle Puppet flashing me or what?
Someone clip that, please. Someone clip that, please. Tactical Templar, honey.
Like I said, I'm out of it. I've had a long day. I woke up at 3 o'clock last night, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7.
Please, someone clip that, please.
I wish it meant titty. I don't think you want to see that dude's titties. I'm just saying.
No, probably not.
Maybe mine, but
Really?
yeah, I got pecs.
Really?
Yeah. Anyway, TT. I'm sorry, but from now on, I'm just gonna call it titty. Is built like one of those crappy Frigidaire fridges from the early 2000s, and Mr. Khuck is one of those cool, good quality Smeg fridges from the 70s that will work decades later.
So true.
I was really hoping you were gonna say stainless steel, but I'll take it. Mr. Khuck, Pizza the Hut was a Spaceballs character, not the restaurant.
That's true. Yeah, come on now.
You know, I don't remember much about Spaceballs, so when we was growing up, we didn't have TV. I only got like 2 channels, and I got more if I stood around and held the antenna, and I didn't feel like doing that. So I didn't get to watch much TV growing up until I got older. Thought redeeming quality. Mr. Khuck is built like a Fallout 4 fridge that saved that one kid from the nuclear bombs. And Indiana Jones, apparently. I never saw that. All right. So what am I reacting to? What are we looking at? I'm glad to see your chat's alive and moving.
Well, thanks. We were watching the video that Mickey No More made about the quartering, but we're gonna
Nicky
finish
who?
Mickey No More. That's his name.
Oh, it sounds French.
How does it sound French?
Amor.
Oh, no more.
Oh, no more.
And that's Italian, sir. Amore, is that what you were thinking of? That's Italian.
Oui, oui.
That's French. Really?
Or I could like let my heritage come out. Yeah! And be German.
Good job. You turned off the
Oh shit, I hit the table so hard the monitor went out for a second. I didn't even barely tap it.
Good job.
It's one of the reasons why Khuck loves me.
I guess. No, we're on chapter 4 of this lovely video. So I said that we would finish chapter 4 and then we'll finish the rest of it next week. Because I'm getting tired too.
This guy's reliable and strong. Yes, like my big toe. So I don't know. Does chat want me to come back for a Mr. Khuck react sometime good?
Oh,
yes. Soon?
Yes, we need to do that again. Yes.
Why don't you do it tomorrow?
Can't do it tomorrow.
Why not?
I have an interview tomorrow.
Why not do it? Well, what about after the interview?
No, the interview's probably going to go for a couple of hours. At least.
I can do it on Fridays and I can do it on Saturdays.
Maybe we can do it Saturday night when we get
How
back.
many? Hey, let me get some 7s in the chat. How many want to see?
7s?
Yeah, 7, because 7's a lucky number, damn it.
Okay.
And how many? Let me get 7s in the chat. How many people want to actually see me come on and actually react and talk to some shit?
Yeah, we can do
It
Saturday
would be
night.
nighttime. It can't be night. It can't be during the day.
Yeah, we can do Saturday night this Saturday night if you want. I'm down.
Wouldn't be till late though after we get back from
I know.
everything.
It's fine.
Huck Nation. Look at all those 7s. It's raining 7s. If only I got those 7s whenever I use the slot machine, which is rare.
Yeah.
And wasn't actually in a video
Okay,
game with
chat.
fake
Yeah,
money.
Saturday night can be a Mr. Khuck Reacts. Okay, there you go.
Or we can just talk to shit and I can sit here and try and comment on it. The hard part's trying to do it without little Huck getting anxious.
6, 7, really, Mitch Maddock? Really?
6, 7.
And Wookie?
I started doing that to my daughter just to annoy the shit out of her. Now she never wants to use it. And then we went to a thing where I volunteered to go to her class, and I used it on the kids in there before they could on me. And they're like, man, now we don't want to use it no more. And they're like, your dad's awesome. I was like, yeah, I am. Well, you were there too. You get honorable mention. 6, 7. I don't know, Ace. It's basically 6, 7, basically. It's what it says. You walk up to someone, you go 6, 7. Like, what the fuck is that? And they're like, oh, Figure it out, boomer. 6'7". And that's pretty much it. It's so fucking dumb.
Anything else, sir? How was dinner? Not great.
I'm gonna be honest with you, love. I love you. Every time it's been point. The rice was so hard I almost chipped a tooth.
Ouch.
And I heated it back up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I overcooked it.
Okay, fair enough.
Did you use all the chicken breast for that?
Mm-mm.
Okay, good. Can we just make the chicken breast and rice so I can put it in Tupperware and eat it for lunch?
I'm not going to do that tonight.
Tomorrow.
We'll see.
Anyway, it was bad.
Okay, fine, fair.
Me and Ava, I'm sorry, our daughter ended up eating ramen noodles, and I ended up making a
No, Chad, I made a new recipe that I found tonight for dinner, and I should have known better, but it turned out not great, which, that's fine. It is what it is.
I mean, you were in a rush to do it.
So, yeah. Oh, well. It's okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too. If I make it again, I'm going to make sure that there's more liquid for the rice and stuff, but yeah.
What happened here? I came into the chat, and it's like, okay, now that I'm in here, the amount of people in your call went down from 30 to 15. I must not be
Oh,
very
stop
popular.
it. You know, it's getting late. Stop.
Well,
You got something for him? I do have something for him, Jack. I do.
too much math.
I do have something for him.
Oh, Wookie's here, my favorite himbo.
Mm-hmm.
I called him a himbo.
Your chat's favorite himbo, too.
I'm not a himbo.
You are, too.
I am a gamer nerd.
You
who happens to be very
accept it. You're a himbo.
I am not a himbo.
You even admitted it yourself.
If I was a himbo, I would be single and a bimbo.
Again.
Unless you actually are going to take the title of an actual, what are they? How do you say it?
Khuck.
Khuck. And let me go run amok with other women. I am not a himbo.
God. You are too.
That would mean I'd have to get to sleep with other women, ma'am. This sounds
No,
great in
it
theory, but I
doesn't.
don't get to actually do everything. Unless you're going to give me permission to.
But okay, you're digging yourself into a hole right now that you're not going to be able to get out of.
Did somebody just say embrace the himbology?
Yeah, that's
Is
better.
that an actually fucking, or is that an actual word?
That's the word that he said, yes.
It's a dumb pretty person, basically. I already looked it up, guys. I'm not an idiot.
Yeah, a himbo is not a bimbo. Yeah.
Same, yeah, well, from what I read, it was.
Google apparently said it, I guess, is what I'm assuming.
Hold on, let me look this up.
We've already looked it up!
Oh. Well, then, clearly you should know that I'm right then. Because
No, you're not! That's not what it says!
Look, Huckster Himbo is spoken, and it is what it is, okay?
Oh, Jesus.
And right there next to it was a picture of Wookie.
Oh. Not
I
you,
think we
huh?
give him trouble. People are now calling bimbos bots, so no one wants to be a bot. Himbo is a golden retriever guy. Mr. Hucken is a himbo, but he's not a cook.
Yeah.
Hey, you got some colorful and great people in your chat. Y'all are rock.
Yes, I do. All right, you
So
go
you
to
gonna
bed.
play this? You
No,
got me
because
for
we're
about-
sitting here talking to you.
We got 5 more minutes. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna be like those 2 old guys from the Muppets and just make comments.
Well, then
on
go.
everything. Well, play it.
No, you don't know what's going on.
That's half the point.
Oh my god. All right, are you ready?
Yep.
Can you hear it? No. All right, here we go.
He says, "Wait a minute, I'm going to get my."
Capos and Glazers of Don Sargon would call Worski out for daring to defend himself and not just take it. This led to him confronting both Worski and Medicare on Takasa's Kumite in February of 2018.
I've noticed people like you like to use the we language a lot. Like, oh, we and us and stuff. You're not a part of this shit. You're not hosting Blood Sports. Who cares what your fucking input is? I also thought a lot of
Fucking him and Medicare, bro.
What is going on right now?
This is from 28. Seriously, this is why I didn't want to watch the video with you being here, because you don't know what's going on. This is a clip of the quartering talking to Mr. Medicare and Mr. Medicare going at the quartering. One of them, anyway.
People say they love it when I derail this.
They have both of them have quite the history together. Do you know who Mr. Medicare is?
Oh, so they dated for a little bit. No, I don't know who Mr. Medicare is. Who is he?
Watch June the King's video on him, and
Well,
you'll
I
know.
asked a question. Why is somebody asked why is Black Steven? I thought it was actually that black kid from the Nintendo NES games called MC Kids. He looks eerily
No, that's
like
Steven
him.
Universe.
Who?
Steven Go to bed. I love you.
No. Play this shit. That's the kid from the MC Kids NES game.
No.
For those of you who don't know, Chet, because I'm a boomer, I loved NES games, and MC Kids was a McDonald's Nintendo game that came out. It was actually pretty good. There were 2 kids in it. He looks like one of them.
Are you done?
For now. Carry on.
The other things you said in your video were fucking dumb too. I mean, you went on about the it was wrong for Andy to show Skype messages from Zargon. Why?
It is fucking wrong.
Why? Should he be a bitch? Should he be a bitch? And let somebody lie about him?
This whole thing is a semantic argument, right? Same thing where you said, it's a debate. I want to have a conversation. Well, it's supposed to be a debate.
No, Corbin, he said he never told me he wanted to speak to Spencer. That's not semantics. That's a straight out lie, right?
Look, we're not going to agree here, and that's fine. My point is just that you could have come on and said, look, Sargon, this is what you said. You didn't need to expose it.
I could have done a lot of things.
The problem Jeremy was having here with Worski is that Worski actually cared about people thinking he was a liar or somebody who just makes shit up. Jeremy couldn't understand this because Jeremy doesn't care about people thinking he's dishonest, talks out the side of his mouth, or is just pulling stuff out of his cheeks. He just wants to make money and will literally just lie about shit to get ahead or get out of a jam. A great example would be his drama with Matt Loader that same year. A dude in a dress. And no, I'm not being rainbow tribe-phobic. Settle down. Matt Loader is just a guy who likes to cross-dress. Literally a dude in a dress. Now this dress-wearing fellow would end up assaulting Jeremy while on a trip to Gen Con in August of that year in Indianapolis.
Yep, I know you know about that.
What happened?
Jeremy got into a fight with that guy that they just showed, the dude in the dress. He got into a fight with him.
Okay, who started it?
The quartering.
Is that confirmed?
Mm-hmm. You're gonna find out. Watch.
And it was like 1:30, and...
Well, actually, okay, I take that back. Technically, from what I remember, and again, it's going to be said here probably, I hope anyway, from what I remember being talked about, the both of them pretty much started it, and the both of them were at fault. But the quartering got more attention because of who he was and is, I guess. So that's why it's synonymous with him, because of who he is. But if I remember correctly, to be fair, the both of them pretty much started it, and it's both of their faults. But yeah, so.
And somebody walked up behind me and said, hey, is your name Jeremy? And he would have been probably the 25th person to do that tonight. So I turned around, I said, yeah, and I stuck my hand out, and he immediately started punching me.
According to the quartering, who would also shortly after open up a crowdfunding campaign for legal fees so he could sue this blouse-wearing bastard, Matt Loader was a deranged leftist who assaulted him for politically motivated reasons. That is a lie. It was actually because the quartering had called Matt Loader a pedophile with literally no evidence. This was only a few months after Jeremy's anti-pedo crusade.
Yeah, that happened.
Oh, there's 2 sides to every story.
That
what
is
evidence
true.
did he have?
That he was a pedo?
Yeah.
None.
You sure?
Yes.
Just to show you how seriously Jeremy takes this subject.
What?
That's a pretty big accusation.
It is a very big
For him being as
accusation.
big of a star, I'd be really surprised if somebody made an accusation like that didn't have any proof to go with it.
Oh, babe, welcome to the internet. Welcome to the internet.
Anyway, Matt Loader didn't appreciate that, so he pulled up to Jeremy at a bar outside of Gen Con and pieced him up. Not condoning this alleged 2-piece and a biscuit combo, Loader served Jeremy.
Alleged 2-piece and a biscuit combo.
What the fuck? What does that even mean?
The fight. They fought, honey.
What's a fucking 2-piece and a biscuit combo?
It's...
Is this another thing like titting?
Go to bed.
I'm waiting for my fart to build up so I can use the gas of it to propel myself up from the chair because I don't want to get up because I'm too tired.
Here, I'll help you up.
No,
here.
I don't want to help you. Oh, you gotta carry me.
You want me to carry you?
Chad, I've put on 45 pounds of muscle in 1 year. Much to Khuck's happiness.
Hey. Do you want me to help you upstairs?
No.
Okay, jeez, okay,
I want
fine.
to crop dust you and leave in an epic trail of glory. Ah!
just making it clear that Loader wasn't there to bash a fash. This was a classic I heard you was talking shit type confrontation. Apparently, the bar was also damaged in the fight, and cops had to show up and send both parties home.
This is the window he punched in after not being able to continue to punch me.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, some of you might ask, but Mikey, if Jeremy was really assaulted, why would he sue Matt Loader instead of press charges against him? As a matter of fact, why didn't the cops just arrest Loader right there after he had assaulted somebody and damaged the establishment's property in the scuffle? Oh, that's because it's an obvious lie, dude. I mean, he already lies from the get-go about not knowing who Loader was and also about Loader attacking him for culture war reasons when it was really about him calling bro a pedo with no evidence. He even lied about filing a police report. Quartering's retelling of events simply do not make sense and are very likely heavily embellished, if not simply made the fuck up.
Mr. Khuck is our Hank Hill. Prove me wrong. No,
I am not Hank Hill because I do not use propane and propane accessories. When I cook, I do not use propane. Unless it's on a Blackstone. I prefer to use a smoker. That's true. I prefer to use my smoker, don't I?
Yeah.
Everybody loves it when I use my smoker. Although, I could see we'd see the similarities.
So you're Bobby
I am
then.
not Bobby. I have a backbone. Bobby had no damn backbone. No.
Which is probably...
I'm none of them, really. Yeah. I thought about it, and I was almost said Dale, and I was like, no, I'm not really like him.
You're not Dale Gribble?
No.
No?
No. No, I'm not Dale. I don't know. I don't think I'm any of the guys.
Dale.
No,
Don't let
I'm
him fool
not.
you.
Dale doesn't even own a gun.
That doesn't have anything to do with it necessarily.
Oh, man, I don't know, man. I might be that boomhound man, from the guy over there. Yeah, man. He just does his thing and does it. Yeah, I'm thinking about actually starting a pocket sand. I do love that. Yeah, Bobby did grow up to be that guy from Invincible.
He did. That's true.
I can't wait for the next season of Invincible.
Oh, yeah, that's coming. Hopefully that'll come out soon. I haven't heard anything about it, though.
I watch that. I'm still, every time I watch it, I'm like, oh, man, I was really starting to like Rex so much. And I did my boy.
I don't know what you're referring to. I haven't seen it yet. You
Oh,
watched it without
K-Huck's
me.
like 2 seasons behind.
You watched it without me, sir.
That's because you're too busy streaming. You're too busy streaming there, man, with that there streaming computer thing, man, microphone things and gaycation and crucified nail
Okay,
nipples.
goodbye.
What?
You're going to bed. Goodbye.
No. I heard there's
What's
a new
up,
season.
Redhead?
I haven't
How are
watched it
you? What?
yet. I heard there's a new season. I heard it was pretty good, Ace. I haven't watched it yet.
We're just going to sit here and talk with you for a few minutes before you go to bed.
Play the thing.
No! We're talking
K-Huck
with
is
you.
trying to put YouTube bread on the table. And I'm adding comments.
No, we're going to sit here
Probably
and
why
talk
you would
with
end up settling for a video apology from Matt Loader in May of next year rather than continue to sue.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically confronted Jeremy Hambley outside a bar in Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously. I unequivocally take responsibility for my actions that evening, which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Jeremy Hambley is one of...
Yes, I will agree that, again, the both of them acted very poorly with this incident. It was obviously not right for any of them to do. Do not condone that. Again, like what, Mickey said, don't condone the 2-piece biscuit and a combo. I don't condone that either, right? You guys can have your own opinion of that. Again, Mitchmatic, you're entitled to your opinion on that. That's fine. I don't condone any of that, really, honestly, because it's just not my thing. But I will say that the both of them acted poorly, and it shouldn't have happened.
Nobody ever deserves to get assaulted.
No, I agree. But Jeremy shouldn't have said what he said either. So there's that too. But again, the both of them acted poorly. And yeah.
There's one thing I will say. Is there used to be a time where people could discuss their differences and get along,
Mhm.
and then only fight during the Thanksgiving dinner table.
This still happens, I bet.
No, but yeah, but now that happens every day. Now the fights happen every damn day.
It seems that way anyway. Yeah, I know. I agree. And again, that's why I've said before, some people are going to have differing opinions, and that's fine. You are entitled to them. But again, I don't think that either one of them behaved well, and that's it. So, there you go.
Of the most unreliable narrators on YouTube and is a fundamentally dishonest and disingenuous fat nigga. As will be proven in this follow-up bout with...
That's number 2 there, Chad.
What happened? What happened?
How do I say this? Oh God, I'm gonna get into trouble. He said, and I'll say that. I'll just leave it at that.
Huh? Say it.
No! I'm gonna get yelled at. No.
Is it a slur?
Yes.
Oh shit. Hit the play button.
with Medicare in October of 2018, where he would put the gloves on for his E-Daddy Carl Benjamin once again. In January of 2018, just a month before Quartering was on the Kumite with Andy and Medicare.
Okay, yes, okay, fine. He said the N-word with the A.
Why couldn't you just say that?
Because I didn't,
Well, not the word, but just explain that.
Yes, he said the N-word with the A.
Sargon took the first major step in his quest to save the West with his liberalist movement. Many dudes from the sector would poke fun at Sargon and his liberalists, saying they were cringe and taking this internet shit way too seriously. That Sargon, who had political ambitions that let his already big-ass head get too big for his own good, and that the IRL theater of national politics was a whole different ballgame than just making fun of some blue-haired SJWs online. His October 2018 Killstream appearance in particular will be the breaking point. And the Quartering threw his lot in 100% with his boy Sargon. Not only because he viewed Sargon as a friend, and that quite a bit of his channel's exceptional growth in late 2017 and early 2018 was owed to Don Sargon's blessing and the Quartering strategically cross-pollinating with the Skeptic's audiences, but also Jeremy really did glaze Sargon to death and viewed him as his main E-Daddy back in the day. So, in Sargon's honor, and also because he was envious of Jim's popularity just like he was envious of Christine Sprinkles, Quartering was gonna bring the heat. And he did it in a very bitch-made way. See, this was around the time when YouTube started to go harder against edgy content. A lot of the dissident right guys had already been purged, and even edgy apolitical content was getting shut down, including internet blood sports guys. So, one day, Jeremy, out of nowhere, and in the midst of the big liberalist sector feud, starts telling Medicare to come outside. Come debate me, Jim. You know.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I remember this. Oh, God.
You won't, pussy. Oh, but it has to be on your stream, not mine. And why was Jeremy so adamant about it being on Medicare's stream? Because you could get deplatformed just by having people send spicy super chats to you. And dude, wouldn't it be so funny if dozens of guys with names like I Love Adolf 1488 started filling your chat with $1 donos about how much the Holocaust was based and, just get your shit shut down? Bro, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, Jim didn't take the bait. But you know a guy who Quartering was yapping at the same time who did take the bait? Keemstar. For some reason.
Mm-hmm. So true. Yep. It all circles back to Keemstar. In some way, shape, or form, somehow, some way, Keemstar is always involved, chat. Somehow, some way. What?
Why have I heard this name before?
Keemstar?
Yeah.
Because he's only been talked about like so many goddamn times.
You ever had him on the show?
No, he has me blocked.
Why?
I have no idea. No clue. At least he did. I don't know if he still does or not. I've never interacted with him personally either. I have no clue. Let me see, actually, because I'm just morbidly curious. Let's see. Let's see.
The hell did you do to somebody to get them to block?
I don't know. Yeah, see?
Where do you see?
Right there. Yeah.
Okay.
It's been like that for quite some time. I have no idea
what's
why.
What's this dude's story? What's he known for?
Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Getting into the Keemstar lore. Oh, babe.
Give me the short and sweet one sentence version.
He's anywhere and everywhere. I'll just leave it at
Good
that.
guy or bad guy?
Depends on your point of view.
Does he dox people?
That I'm aware of, yes and no. But again, it depends on your point of view. And that's all I can really say. It's too much. No, that will take longer than a day.
Tends to be a bad guy.
A troll. Yeah, we'll say that too. Yes, he has doxed people in the past. Yes.
Well, he's a piece of shit.
You can think that way. That's fair. But there's other things that he has done too that is, again, Keemstar is a very controversial figure. And always has been, always will be. Some of it is justified. I will say that. Some of it isn't to a certain degree. But again, it depends on your point of view. So, yeah, but... Yes, exactly. He's a very mixed bag. I agree. Agreed.
Reason, Quartering was perfectly fine with letting Keem on his program, probably because he didn't have gay ops in store for him.
Keem doesn't need to host me on his channel.
Oh, we watched this. I remember reacting to this a couple months ago. This was great.
He's plenty big. I'm welcome. I'm happy to invite him onto mine. Jim, on the other...
What's the Shadman incident?
Oh, so Shadman was a artist who is in jail now, and rightfully so, for drawing pornographic pictures of children.
What?
Yes. He was known within a certain internet sphere where he did different arts of things that was extremely degenerate, and one of the things that he did was he drew Keemstar's daughter, who was 8, I think, at the time. Or very young, a kid, of her in a very inappropriately.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
Is he out of jail? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's right. I remember hearing about that. That's right.
And he did this knowingly?
Yes.
And he's fucking burning hell.
I do remember hearing about that, Abyssal. That's right. I forgot that he got let out. Yeah, he's disgusting.
On the other hand, is a coward who is afraid of his own super chats.
Letting Keemstar on would be a big mistake for 2 reasons. One, Jeremy was a little too tipsy for his own good, and that liquid courage shit he dishes out on Twitter doesn't really carry over to live debates. Keem kind of paddled that ass.
Look, I don't have a problem with you. You're the one that supposedly has a problem with me.
You called me a low IQ cuck.
Well, in response to what?
I said I made a joke about the guy in a dress, which is ridiculous, by the way. Somebody hit you. It's the first time you've ever been hit in your life. You overreact. You make multiple Twitter videos about it. You make YouTube videos about it, and now you're trying to sue the guy.
I'm not trying. I am suing him.
Why didn't you just hit him back?
That's not how it works, dude. Game.
If he hit you first, it's fair and square. What the fuck are you talking about? My take is this. You talk shit to people, and then when they confront you, then you turn all beta, and you're like, oh, no, it's not a big deal, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I don't know, it's like that you're lonely.
Now, the second reason why Jeremy bringing Keemstar on was a bad idea was because Keem let Medicare onto Quartering stream for a second session of ass paddling.
How you doing there, buddy?
I'm doing great.
Oh, how you doing there? How you doing there, Subway? How's it going?
Oh, I'm doing great. How come we're not on your channel?
Oh, because you're the one that invited me over here, remember?
Did you stream last Sunday? I missed it.
No, see, I didn't want to be a cunt and, beg people for money when somebody's doing a charity stream like somebody else did.
Oh, Medicare. Do not ever change. I'm happy to see that Medicare is, for those of you who are on Twitter, which some of you may not be, which is fine. Mr. Medicare is active now again on Twitter. He is still alive. He is so alive and kicking. Thank the Lord above. But yeah, he's he's still living. He's still active on Twitter. Or he's back active on Twitter, I should say. He was missing there for a little while and people started to get worried. And rightfully so, because of his condition, for those of you who do not know. Medicare, unfortunately, has very aggressive cancer. Has had it for quite some time now. And yeah. So, yeah, it's really sad. But I'm happy to report that he is active on Twitter again. And yeah.
I'm going to bed.
So, okay. You okay?
You carry me.
Really? Really? Do I need to carry you outside? Really? Or upstairs?
Now
Really?
you gotta check on the turkey, Brian.
Okay.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, dear. Thank you.
Don't wake me up when you come to bed.
I'm gonna try my best not to. Thank you. There you go. Mr. Huck, everybody. There you go. Oh, gosh. There you go. All right. How much longer do we have with this? Oh, not much longer. Okay. All right. Let's finish this chapter here, shall we?
So you're saying you kissed the ring of Monday Matt last weekend?
Oh no, I just didn't want to steal money from children like an asshole might do.
Well,
you know
who did that? All the thousands of dollars that Ralph donated? Oh wait, none of that actually made it.
No, well, you know, I think it's the same guy that had to do a GoFundMe because a tranny beat him up.
Me? No.
Yeah, you got slapped around by a man in a dress. You're a real strong guy, Jeremy. You talk all this shit to Keem. You're a cuck, Keem. You're a coward. You're a pussy. You're a bitch. All this shit. He shows up and it's. Can I suck your balls a little harder? Oh, squirt it down my throat.
No, Jim, come on, dude. His take was what? That I screwed a guy and he didn't agree with it. Okay, hot take.
No, his take was that you're a beta pussy bitch. You got beat up by a tranny. You are lying about being emotionally damaged with your lawsuit. And he's probably going to make fun of your wife, but you didn't show him a picture. Oh, and also you're boring as shit and you talk way too slow. That was his take. I didn't hear anything.
Oh! Yes. Pedicure. Yes. Yes.
From you.
Well, I mean, am I supposed to post pictures of my wife to impress anonymous internet people or no?
You told him you would.
It's just sad. I left. I was waiting to get Jim in here to see him battle. You know, I tried to go at you a little bit.
Oh, for those who missed, or okay, you know what we need to do at some point? I don't know if we're going to do it or not. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But what I want to do is I want to go back to when Medicare roasted Boogie and put him on the goddamn spot, and when you know, Locale was still somewhat decent. I kind of want to go back to that at some point and react to that again, because that was fun. That was extremely fun.
Rile you up, but you just sucked my dick. You're just sad, dude.
How did I suck your dick, Keem?
You got on your knees
Nothing gets you in fight mode. A guy punching you in the face doesn't get you in fight mode.
What am I supposed to...
Beta.
And that's the story of how Jeremy went 2-0 in a span of like 40 minutes on his own stream. Not the soldier Sargon wanted, but probably the one he deserved. That would be the end of Quartering's short-lived Bloodsport's career. By the end of next year, the entire Skeptic sector ecosystem would have changed anyway. The Skeptics would basically disintegrate through people leaving, infighting, self-destructing, and the liberalist movement collapsing after Sargon's big debut into mainstream politics turned into one of the most brutal public humiliation rituals in British history. And credit where it's due, the Quartering would come out of this tumultuous early era of his channel not only intact but thriving. His channel would become a money-printing behemoth. And honestly, if that was it, if Jeremy was just a popular YouTuber, I wouldn't have made this video. But Jeremy wasn't satisfied with being just a popular YouTuber making a high 6-figure to low 7-figure income. That wasn't entrepreneurial enough for him. Nah, he needed a non-YouTube related business to make money off of. And this, in my opinion, is this dude's biggest problem. Because Jeremy Hambley is one of the most cartoonishly bad businessmen I have ever seen.
All right, there you go, chat. All right, so we will finish the rest of this next week. Let me copy the URL here. There you go. All right, so we'll mark it here for now. Queen.
At Starsprinter 6992 became a member. At Starsprinter 6992 celebrates 12 months of membership. He still got beat up at a bar.
He sure did. Hello, Star Sprinter. Nice to see you. Thank you for being a member for a whole year. Holy cow. Thank you so much. Good to see you. But yeah, okay, chat. So we will pick this up again next week. Thank you guys so much for coming out here tonight. I know, random stream, but you know what? Welcome to a Khuck stream. It is what it is, right? Thank you guys so much for coming out here tonight. Thank you to my members. Thank you to my lurkers. Thank you to everyone who donated again tonight. You guys are awesome. I know we didn't hit the second goal, but that's okay. So maybe tomorrow night, if we hit the goal with Noah, maybe we'll see about getting that emote. That'll be a thing. So there you go. But again, thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. Appreciate you. Again, we'll be back tomorrow night with Mr. Otterly Noah. That'll be a lot of fun. Same bat time, same bat channel. And hopefully we will see you all tomorrow night, chat. Bye.